countries in Zimbabwe, Zambia, Togo, Uganda.
Hardcore. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The federal government has commenced strategic review of tariff policies to encourage local production, protect domestic industries, and ease the cost of doing business. This followed a high-level meeting with the Tariffs Review Board and the Minister of State for Finance, Doris Uzoka Anite. The existing tariff regimes were weighed against the backdrop of rising production costs and foreign exchange pressures. Discussions focused on supporting the federal government's industrialization agenda, addressing challenges faced by local manufacturers, and ensuring a balanced approach that facilitates essential imports while strengthening Nigeria's local value chain. Uzoka Anite said the move is part of the government's strategy to boost industrial growth and enhance economic competitiveness, and emphasized the government's commitment to data-driven policy making and reforms aimed at building a more resilient, competitive and inclusive Nigerian economy. The minister added that the review is aimed at repositioning tariffs as tools for economic development rather than a constraint on productivity, adding that the focus is on encouraging local production, protecting homegrown industries, and easing the cost of doing business across key manufacturing value chains. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) said it has developed a joint framework with the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) to address consumer complaints arising from failed airtime and data transactions caused by network downtime, system glitches, and human input errors. In a statement dated 8th January, NCC's spokesperson, Nneka Okoha, said the initiative is designed to ensure refunds within 30 seconds. Okoha said the framework followed several months of engagement involving the NCC, the CBN, mobile network operators, value-added service providers, deposit money banks, and other relevant stakeholders. Capital market operators are pushing for a new regulatory approach that promotes collaboration and faster resolution of disputes, arguing that overlapping rules and prolonged conflicts are hurting investor confidence, slowing transactions, and undermining the efficiency of Nigeria's security market. Their position was amplified by the chairman of the Association of Securities Dealing Houses of Nigeria, Sheinde Adenawe, in an interview over the weekend. Adenawe said regulation remains central to market stability, but stressed that policy making must increasingly be consultative and responsive to market realities. He added that slow and cumbersome dispute resolution processes have continued to undermine confidence among retail and institutional investors, noting that action would prioritize engagement with regulators to address the gaps. And on the foreign scene, Google has unveiled a new iteration of its professional Gemini AI suite geared towards online retail, seeking to create seamless interactions for shoppers, from product searches to customer service. Google in a statement said Gemini Enterprise for customer experience will use complex reasoning to understand intent and execute multi-step tasks on behalf of a customer, taking into account their preferences and consent. The statement also said that it will enable users to shop and interact with customer service without leaving the Google application. As consumers continue using the tool, they will be offered products reflecting their preferences from companies that have adopted Google's new protocols. The online search giant said it has already signed agreements with prominent U.S. franchise such as Papa John's pizzerias, Lowy home improvement stores, and supermarket mega chains Walmart and Kroger's. Still on the foreign scene, tech giant Meta has urged Australia to rethink its world-first social media ban for under-16s by reporting that it has blocked more than 544,000 accounts under the new law. Australia has required big platforms including Meta, TikTok and YouTube to stop underage users from holding accounts since the legislation came into force on December 10 last year. Companies face fines of Australia $49.5 million if they fail to take responsible, reasonable steps to comply. Billionaire Mark Zuckerberg's Meta said it had removed 331,000 underage accounts from Instagram, 171,000 from Facebook, and 40,000 from threats in the week up to December 11. The company said it was committed to complying with the law. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
That the poor. Now the poor did not give me New Year food though.
Well,
we'll go to court.
Just we don't need to go to court. We'll settle. It's a family affair. So we'll sit down.
Hey, father and son.
It's a father and son
so it
relationship. And then just let's head straight to the topic. Now let's start with Web3, blockchain, and the future of digital finance in Nigeria. We already know that blockchain technology and Web3 are slowly transforming finance, governance, and digital ownership across Nigeria. From crypto adoptions to NFT projections and decentralized apps, innovators are exploring new ways to empower users and increase transparency. However, regulations uncertainty continues to pose challenges to scale these technologies effectively. Charles, how is Web3 and blockchain adoption evolving in Nigeria's digital economy?
Well, I think that in terms of Web3, blockchain, and the future of digital finance in Nigeria, it's really not a straightforward landscape because we've seen a lot happen in the past year and a lot will happen this year when we look at infrastructures as well, starting from the SEC compliance. I mean, we've seen...
When you say SEC, please be specific with SEC, so they won't think it's SEC. So.
Okay, the Security Exchange Commission. The compliance cost is a major barrier. We've seen strict licensing requirements of up to minimum of 75 million naira fee, non-refundable, aside other money you have to pay. And we've seen this has led to the shutdown of different exchanges in the country. One of the big ones are like Bicons. And we've also seen regulatory overlapping. We've seen CBN, like I said in the last episode. We have the Security Exchange Commission, we have the Central Bank of Nigeria, we have the NITDA. Just a lot of agencies doing the same things that one agency is doing, and so there's been a friction front and back. We've also seen policies like crypto-related transactions will be frozen, and this is a country that wants blockchain. So you are saying, how exactly is this going to work? And I mean, that's where the solution also comes in. We need to see inflation heading. We have blockchain companies in Nigeria that are doing sort of investments to ensure that the naira doesn't lose its validity with USD. Government needs to let that work and do partnership and make the compliance reasonable. Because how do you say I pay you a fee of 75 million, and then again, let's also remember that this year taxing is going to include crypto related transactions. Do you know what that is? If you make 1,000 USD, for instance, transaction, you're going to pay tax, let's say 17% as a sound now. So what we're also going to see in 2026 is that Web3 and crypto reliant people might move their funding and their designations to other countries. Or you might see people shuttling, like I already know. Some people shuttle out of Nigeria so that they claim not to pay tax in Nigeria and shuttle Middle East where there's zero tax requirements for them. So those are the things, and it's really not something that is good.
Okay. Now, what regulatory challenges are needed to encourage innovation without compromising security?
Engage the stakeholders in this different space.
Okay.
Because it's like government make policies and they don't engage stakeholders. They claim to engage stakeholders, but it's not the stakeholder they should engage. And I think it's not even only a government thing. We need to also speak to ourselves. Let's allow the people do their job. Let's invite those that need to be in the room. Something happened last week. They invited people in River State here for a stakeholders meeting. And I got to the room. And I was looking at the room. I didn't see any media practitioner. Only one. One media practitioner. And it's supposed to be for journalists and practitioners in River State. And I'm wondering, how can you not have... Do you understand?
Yeah.
I was just hearing, I work for CSO. I'm like, how did they source? So I walked up to the organizer and I said, this is supposed to be for media practitioners and CSOs. How is it that you don't have up to 3 media representatives here? And they said, oh, we outsourced it. We reached out to this person. I'm like, no. There are institutions in the state. There's the NUJ, there's this, there is that. So sometimes the stakeholders that are supposed to be stakeholders are not there. And the results and the recommendations that they give doesn't represent the main issue on ground. So we need to, again, let the system work. Engage in stakeholders. Call the startup. Call youth. When I say youth, people below 35 years down. Thank you.
Charles, as always, blowing hot. Now, what sectors beyond finance are likely to benefit from blockchain in the coming years?
All sectors. Security. I mean, we did see how insurgents. That's what led to one of... Yes, is it not the insurgent issue that made us know that Nigeria has... what is it called? That allegedly it's not even alleged, because US courts fined Binance. That was why they came to Nigeria, that they were funding terrorism. Even AKA Daddy Trump also said so, that the government are complicit on it. So we've seen blockchain helps. We've seen health related. See, government they know. The people they know. Let's help ourselves. Let's not be stingy with access.
Now, let's discuss green tech and climate innovations in Africa. Now, sustainable technology is becoming a key focus for Africa as startups and governments explore solutions in renewable energy, smart agriculture, and climate resilience. With climate change presenting urgent economic and social challenges, tech-driven approaches are being adopted to reduce carbon footprints, optimize resources, and create new green jobs. Charles, which green tech solutions are showing the most promise in Africa?
I will start. One is a company in Congolese where they harvest invasive waters to create organic fiber. When I saw that, and it cleans oil spills. This River State, we have enough startups that we have very clean waters across the states, very very clean waters, and other parts of south. Let's not even go to the west. And so we've seen startup and then we've seen COP 2025. Did you remember the presidency that had over 25 human beings.
I think COP these days is sounding more like a jamboree for.
It's
the
a
global
jamboree now, but money is coming. If not, explain to me how you carry over 25, excluding 17, over 100 people from Nigeria went for COP 24, and they will go this year too. They always carry. All the state government has a delegation. Like they go, we go as we go with funding and ESTA code. So climate, that ecosystem, green energy is big. In fact, in River State here, when you see every month, literally for this in the year 2025, there's always an this thing. You want to start up a business, you want to apply for grants. The first question they will ask you is, how is your business eco-friendly? Because everybody is moving to eco. Remember in Lagos, they came with banning plastics, recycling, and all of those things. So we've seen the system is big, but the problem now is implementations, and the government being serious as well. And the people who are getting the funding telling us how true they are getting the funding.
Charles, how can startups and governments collaborate to scale climate innovation?
We've already been collaborating now.
Yeah, but how? How can we now collaborate further? Because it seems the collaboration is not enough yet.
If you look on paper, the collaboration is very much enough. I mean, the African Green Industrialization Initiative secured $100 billion commitment. I know someone who runs a company as well in Abuja. She has secured over $2.3 million from Abuja. Her job is to help farmers get access to funding. Over 2 million she has secured in Abuja. At the end of the day, it's the implementations. And we don't know how it's triggered down. And people cheat people. So a collaboration is not the issue, but it's transparency in the collaboration.
Interesting. Now let's move to our third story, Charles, where we'll be talking about e-commerce and the next phase of digital retail in Nigeria. Now we already know that Nigeria's e-commerce landscape, it continues to expand, fueled by mobile adoption and improved logistics. From online marketplaces to fintech-enabled retail solutions, businesses are experimenting with AI-driven personalization, omni-channel experiences, and seamless payments. However, competition is fierce and consumer expectations are rising. Charles, how is technology shaping the future of e-commerce in Nigeria?
Technology is the key factor driving e-commerce in Nigeria.
Oh, really?
It's the key factor. I mean, because e-commerce itself is electronic, so it's tech. However, the sector in Nigeria has a lot of issues, and especially let's look at the tax law that is coming in. Major platforms are going to implement in their shipping fee. I mean, one of the reasons why we have issues buying things from international companies is because of shipping. You buy something of 500 naira and they're telling you 2,000 naira to ship it to Nigeria, and then by the time it gets to Nigeria, you now realize there's an import duty fee that they did not tell you. Then when you get that, they now become a 7.5% VAT and maybe 10% surcharge. Before you know, the cost of 500 naira has reached 6,000 naira. Do you understand those complications? So that's a major problem. Also, consumer protections. We don't have a system where the court makes redress easy. So you buy something, how do you enforce that you're not being cheated, what I order versus what I got? As well, data breach. So we've seen some companies sell our data, and some alleged fraudsters use e-commerce as a way to get people's sensitive data. So there's no clear stipulation, like when you're getting data, you're getting my house address, my name, and some details, and I don't how long are you allowed to store these data? Because in normal climate, there's a limited time you're allowed to store my data for shopping. Who do you share my data with? And we see this not just with e-commerce, but with big tech companies where you can just be talking about, hey, I want to buy shoes, and boom, you pick up your phone. Not only did they show you where you can buy shoes, they'll give you different types of shoes, meaning that your phone has automatically been turned to a listening device without your consent. So what are the terms and conditions that we are agreeing to? Do you understand? So I think that's the major problem.
Now, when we talk about innovation in e-commerce, what innovations do you think can help local retailers compete with global players?
I would have said delivery, but delivery is dependent on local factors. Delivery would have been big, and in terms of ease of payment, most of our local has made payment issue in Nigeria is really not a problem again. But delivery delivery on time is still a major thing. And quality check. After some time, we lose our quality check. We need to improve that.
Are you talking about what I ordered versus what I got?
Well, yes, and sometimes too the quality of delivery. So you order something, it gets bad on delivery. There's a longer wait process to get it returned. Another longer process to get your money refunded back to you.
Interesting. Now, what challenges must be addressed to improve digital retail adoption and trust?
Let's look at Cybercrime Act 2015 that criminalizes fraudulent online transactions. That needs to be updated. And we also need to look at the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act (FCCPA) 2018 that prohibits unfair practices and misleading ads. We need to enforce that as well. We also need to look at the Nigeria Data Protection Act 2023 that imposes obligations on platforms to securely handle consumers' data. We need to ensure that every site that collects data for Nigerians must, or that operates in the Nigeria data space, must be NDPC compliant. Because when I come to your site and there's a data breach, you can be held accountable. And we must see compensation, not out of court settlements, when these consequences happen. After all, there's a fine of, I think, 5 million for us if we breach. So let's see people being paid.
After the break, we'll be looking at health tech and digital healthcare. We'll also be discussing cybersecurity and the rising threat landscape globally. And we'll be concluding with emerging technologies, robotics, 5G, and Internet of Things. Just stay with us after the break. We'll be giving you more insight. Thank you for staying with us on today's Tech Show, and welcome back from the break. My man Charles is still here with me. Now let's go to health tech and digital healthcare. Now, digital health technologies, telemedicine, and AI-driven diagnosis are revolutionizing healthcare delivery in Africa. Startups are addressing gaps and access, affordability, and efficiency, while governments explore policies to integrate these solutions. They are trying to implement policies to integrate these solutions into public health systems. The pandemic accelerated adoption, but sustainability remains a key concern. Charles, how is health tech, how is it improving healthcare access and outcomes across Africa?
3 ways is making access easy. For people who usually cannot access, especially telemedicine. A lot of people in certain communities don't have access to good quality health care providers, and therefore they want to do basic consultations. They don't even have a primary healthcare center in their community or a functionable primary healthcare center, and so you have telemedicine. So it's solving a lot of problem tech-wise. It's also making, what's that word again?
Diagnosis or what?
Diagnosis. That's the anytime I try it, it's like a spiritual thing, but back to the topic. That diagnosis. Oh wow. That particular word, that act itself is also another challenge. AI is helping things. You go to some hospitals and they tell you to put your fingerprint or take your blood, and then they just run things like that. It helps a lot. However, it is expensive on a long run. We still don't have a very functionable national health insurance scheme, which I think that the government needs to look into and see how to do more of collaboration, and ensure that the coverage is very broad. It's not just in limited hospitals that accept it and that they pay. Because one of the reasons why they don't accept it is because companies said, most private hospitals said the government delays in its payment. So we need to also see an improvement in that. But tech with healthcare, I mean, it helps.
Now, which technologies do you think hold the most potential to transform healthcare delivery?
I don't know. That's really broad, though. Which is really broad, because first let's come to data. One of the issues we face is you go to most hospitals and they're still using folder. And so if something happens in hospital A, you can't get that data in hospital B. So we need first to have a national data registry. I'm not saying they should tell us to come and collect name again, but like a data registry where once you are admitted to a hospital, your data is uploaded to a particular server, and if something happens at any other state at all or in any other part of Nigeria, that data can be accessed. They will not be asking who are you, because once you use your thumbprint, we should be able to know who you are, your name, and once your name and your date of birth is put on the registry, the administrator should know this is your health issues so that you are administered effortlessly. We need to have that done. So in terms of data, I think that could help. We need to also have AI functionable facilities, but it is scary because imagine certain compliance will be breached. Let's say you take your child who is an adult to the hospital and the child is pregnant and you use AI to run tests. As a human being, you know that there's doctor-patient confidentiality. So the doctor might know that she's pregnant but would not tell you, and then would tell her and then seek for her consent before she tells you. But if it's AI, as they just put the machine, it will just show everything on the screen, and then just shows that 9 months pregnant. You know, it will run its test itself and its result and show everything on the screen, and that will be a data breach to the patient as well. So we need to also have regulations, policy briefing around implementations of these across the healthcare system.
Now, what key barriers is wide, or what? Let me put it this way: what are the key barriers to widespread adoption of digital health solutions?
Funding.
When you say funding, could you break it down
The
so our listeners can
healthcare
understand?
system is heavily expensive. Basically, let's talk about facility. To run a good hospital, you need steady power supply because the equipment are not light. So even if you want to run the hospital with inverters, that's another expensive thing. You need to have the patient's wards treated, air treated, because we have a lot of infections there. We don't have. Look at what happened in the time of COVID and Ebola. We didn't have a very well suitable space to contain the virus, and our health officials are not properly equipped. We've seen doctors relocate. We've seen doctor brain drain in the country where they are leaving the country to get a better working conditions outside the shores of Nigeria. So healthcare funding is very big. And then the tech know-how, because you'll be surprised that some certain things they use in running, by the time you go to another country, they've never used it in their life. Like you go to an average Nigerian hospital, you say you want to run CT scan, they just carry something and doing your finish. An average Nigerian might not know that MIR, this full MIR, the only thing they see is they watch TV and then they see there's a place you can lie down. They've never seen where to lie down before. The highest test an average Nigerian has done is blood test, malaria, finish. Do you understand? You go for full medical test, they are not giving you full medical test inside the money you paid. So funding is very poor.
Now let's move to the fifth story where we'll be discussing cybersecurity and the rising threat landscape globally. Now, as digital adoption grows, so do cyber threats, from ransomware attacks to data breaches. Both government and businesses face increasing pressure to protect users and assets. Cybersecurity is no longer optional. It is central to building trust in the digital economy and ensuring resilience. Charles, how can businesses and governments in Africa strengthen their cybersecurity posture?
I think that in terms of Nigeria, we are doing a lot when it comes to the cybercrime space, but we are more focusing on punitive measures rather than preventive measures, and that's why we've seen that the Cybercrime Act keeps being amended to ensure that these issues like cyber theft, malware is being covered in the law. However, we're also not creating laws that would help prevent people from being able to commit these cybercrime issues, problems in the first place. So businesses as well, they are facing a lot of issues, complex wise. Always regulatory landscape. So if you are doing business, it's different jurisdictions. We have EU's, UK new cyber bill, US SECRU, because one thing about the cybercrime space is intertwined. So as long as you're doing something might be applicable in the US or in the UK and not applicable in Nigeria. So we need to have that sorted. We need to also see consequences, liabilities, regulatory fine, litigations, and reputable damage implemented. We've not seen that. We talked about Meta suit that was won and an amount of money.
We're hearing that they settled out of court, right?
Yes, and the settled out of court means that there are certain Nigerians that do, because for them to win in court, it means that Nigerians' data were breached. I think in US, certain US account holders collected over, I think, $5,000 or so as compensation. Do you understand? So Nigerians are entitled to it's not that we're entitled, we owe Meta owes us compensation. Meta owe those Nigerians that their data were compromised by their system as per what the court has given out.
But when you talk about compensation, what do you mean? What sort of compensation do you think the people their data was breached can be given?
It's money now. I just said it. It's money. What the court gave out is money compensation. Is it blood they want to give me? What did they want to give me before? Is it not money? When they breached this thing in America, is it not money? See, the breach happened in Obodo Oyibo. They now took them to court and they won. And then they now released money to people. Then Nigerian government now saw it and say, you people, some of the people's contacts that are breached are also Nigerians. And they took them to Nigerian court because the jurisdiction is, you see where I said jurisdictional issues. So they won them in a Nigerian court and then they gave punitive damage, financial damage. They now say they want to settle the money outside court. Now you've settled outside court. How much was settled? How much are you paying? Who are the people you are paying? Now, I don't know because it's not a public knowledge. American own is a public knowledge. So we don't know. And if you are paying, who did you pay? At least some Nigerians should say, we've collected money, and Nigerians, so would they agree to say they've collected the money? That's another problem. But they will say if they've been paid.
Charles, let's look at global cyber threats. Now, what global trends should tech leaders watch out in 2026 regarding cyber threats?
I think data breach is the highest threat so far.
Okay.
Data breach. Because from data breach, we have fraud. We have funding being diffused. We have image being lost. Because remember that there's a time where they said somebody sold a state in Nigeria that was not existing.
Charles.
Now
I understand where you're headed to, Charles.
But what I'm saying is, I mean, we see that these things are very small, but they are not, because one person's thing can lead to a misrepresentation of over 250 million. It can stop a contract for Nigerians. There are some companies that don't employ Nigerians because of the image they have about Nigerians. And these images are made possible because certain regulatory practices have not been put in place or enforced to ensure that people are held accountable. So that's the thing.
Now, Charles, our final story for today. Let's look at emerging technologies. We are talking about robotics, 5G, and Internet of Things.
We have 5G.
Yeah.
Charles,
okay.
okay.
Charles.
Okay, no, it's okay. Continue.
The next wave of tech innovations will be powered by robotics, 5G networks, and the Internet of Things. These technologies are poised to reshape industries, cities, and everyday life, from smart homes and factories to connected healthcare and transport system. Adoption in Africa is still early but shows strong potential. Charles, how are robotics, 5G, and Internet of Things likely to change businesses and daily life in Africa, Charles?
AI, robotics will help a lot. But in Nigeria, I don't think we're ready yet.
Why do you say so?
Infrastructure-wise. Where may I stay?
Yes.
It's not 5G.
Okay.
Where may I stay, Peter Dili? Axis, GDP roundabout.
Yes.
Inodi. I've gone and I've met the telecommunication provider. In fact, one told me on a chair there was 4G and 5G, and she said there's no 5G in this area, so you need to get a 4G device, and the 4G is not 4G. And this is the reason. She said take the 4G so that you can at least get a better internet connectivity. Then we have power issue. One of the big challenges, like I said, infrastructure-wise, we need power to follow robotics. These are so far they are heavy equipment. We don't have those power no day. Gen where you go use is now somebody's 2 years salary. If the person can even earn that amount of money. So there is financial deficit around it. Government is really not showing that they are willing to. Then the skill set, robotics, how many Nigerians are interested in robotics? People who you see, they have a lot of robotic conferences and all of those things going on. And you see that most of the people who go for those competitions, again, my apologies, are rich man people, like rich man children. They are the ones that you see that they are going for competitions. Even the name of the school, when we say catch them early, is it government secondary school you want to go and be learning robotic? Who wants issue? No one. Where do you learn robotics in Nigeria? Which public school teaches you robotics as per robotics? So with educational curriculum, we are not there yet. Financial wise, we didn't do. institution were not there. You now want us to implement up in 2025. Peter Dili don't have 5G. If you're in River State, you already know that is a rich man area. They don't have 5G. Sir, next topic.
Charles, what sectors are poised for the fastest adoption of these technologies?
Agriculture, I think.
Okay.
And I'm saying that because first we've seen that the presidency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu,
yes,
again is very big on agriculture, security as well. So these two sectors, I mean, it's already doing a lot. As for tech, Ministry of Digital Economy is doing the best he can, but his agency has to interface with a lot of agencies, and so I don't think that he might go really far. And that's my prediction. He might just scale up a bit, but he will still be doing the bare minimum, because I think Nigeria can do more, and I don't see him doing that this year as well. Especially now that we are gearing for politics, so a lot of things will now have to have political undertones. So if they are going to implement certain projects, tech-related projects, robotics, and all of those things, they are going to look at which local government, which constituency, and all of those things. If they are going to do skill sets trainings, they're going to bring they're going to even bring parties into it. We've also seen how over 27 states are now a particular political party has taken over those states. So when we know that the camp will be decamping this year up until December, so it's we're not there.
But what steps do you think policymakers and businesses should take to prepare for this tech revolution?
The only thing business owners can do is keep being abreast with the different policies that are being made.
Okay.
Nigerian government, we can't really predict what policy they can make today or tomorrow, because I mean, we run a fire brigade government where you can wake up today, there's this policy, you can sleep tomorrow, there's another policy. So it's just to constantly check, be in the right circle every day to ensure that you are compliant with the relevant structures that the government has put in place. But to be specific, 5G, we're still not ready, because even these companies that want to deploy 5G, they still have security concern. As we speak, remember, sit at home is still happening in the eastern part of Nigeria. So we have not focused on that. We're looking at constructions. Remember last year on the show, we saw companies complain that majority of the fiber lines that they put in are destroyed by government when they are doing construction. So it means that even government is not engaging these companies. They're not doing proper, research when they want to do road constructions. We saw what happened to Landmark in Lagos State.
Yeah.
So you see, these things are intertwined. So government, businessman, we not get what we want. We could just look them.
Charles, my three final questions to you. I'll ask them now. Now, what emerging technologies excites you most for Nigeria and Africa in 2026?
Exciting technology. I think me is money. I'm very money inclined.
Yeah, but there must be a technology to bring money.
Payment money.
Okay.
Payment gateway.
Okay.
I'm very excited to how we can ease payment system in the country, as well as talent recruitment. I'm also excited about that, to see how more Nigerians can be onboarded to working remotely, and how the government is going to work tightly to ensure that we have the system involved. And that could include having different tech spaces where people can go to work from at a very discounted price, because an average Nigerian cannot even afford a co-working space right now.
One recommendation for startup investors and policymakers to stay ahead.
Startup investors. Let me want to tell investors what to know. I can't advise startup investors really, and the reason why I can't say that is because for you to be a startup investor, you're already sleeping with government in some sort of way. So obviously, policy-wise, you should be aware. But I think as well, they should also whistleblow. Just the same thing that Dangote now is doing in last year now, where Dangote was saying that somebody said they strike 3 million. Must bring it. We need to see investors to call out these things.
Okay.
When they invest in a company and they are told to pay bribes of XYZ, they need to call out the agencies that is asking them for that money. They need to also ensure that that agency and whoever is asking that money is held accountable. Because another reason why most startups are folding up is because of the uncalculated budget that you have to spend to do something. So an investor gives you $500,000, but the cost of getting that $500,000 executed is like $300,000 minus the official regulations that would go on. So they need to come out and call people to order.
Yes. Now, my final question to you, Charles: what global tech trends should we all watch closely this year?
AI.
Okay.
I think AI, really AI in terms of government. Let's see how that can be done. I don't know really where it's going to go because I don't know where Nigeria is going. No, we used to go ahead. So because I don't know, because we have a lot of events. We have expo as well coming up this year. We have the Google I/O, which will also show some of the. We have the iOS, the Apple as well. So we have a lot of spaces around that will be going on this year, and I think every tech enthusiast and government and policy shapers must have that conversation. We have the CHOCOM, which is the Commonwealth Health of
Heads of Governments meeting. Yeah.
They also need to bring the conversations and see. We have this AFTCA that's supposed to make trade across the different states come together. We need to have government serious about it and implement it. Look at countries, and this cuts across tech. It comes into diplomacy. Kenya, for instance, have removed what is it called, visa on arrival for certain countries, and even for stays under 3 months, at least 3 months or under 3 months, it's visa free. Rwanda has removed everything entirely. You see countries like Kenya and Rwanda bringing the tech space into their ecosystem. We need to see government serious as well.
Charles Attat, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so
and my food.
Of course,
Yeah,
I will look into that. Now, after the break, we'll be going to the Tech Talk segment. Just stay with us. Today, we are diving into the intersection of technology, commerce, and economic growth in Port Harcourt and the wider River State, with businesses increasingly relying on digital tools, innovation, and new market opportunities. The role of institutions like the Chamber of Commerce has never been more critical. Joining me to discuss this is engineer Ibinaye Wale Kayode, founder CAD Consulting Limited and secretary Commerce, ICT, NGO and SME Trade Group, I think with the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce. Thank you for joining me, sir.
Thank you for having me.
You know, I'm so happy. This is the first time I'm having a guest from Fasima.
Oh, this is great.
Now,
thank you very much.
Yes, let's head straight to this conversation. Now, how is the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce encouraging businesses in the city to adopt new technologies?
Okay, well, first and foremost, Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce is a business organization. It's synonymous to a general hospital where you have different units, different departments. By the way, we have our first female president, Dr. Chinyere Nwoga. Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce has been established since 1957. That's 68 years ago. Well, there are a lot because it's a business hub. And a business hub simply means a place where you go to find business solutions, and you get training, you get access to market, access to finance, and then you have mentors, people that are well advanced in those business sectors that you operate in as a business person. So they can mentor you. All the mistakes they made years ahead of you, you don't have to make it. So that means while you think big, you start small, you scale fast with the help of these various mentors. So the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, Fasima, actually helps to provide these mentors and provide various capacity buildings and linkages to make business thrive.
Yeah, for those listening to us, we're live on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. You can watch us live, drop your questions, and we'll put it across to Engineer Kayode, and he would do his best to find answers to your question. Now, let's look at businesses in Port Harcourt. What are those major challenges that local businesses face in embracing digital transformation?
Well, first and foremost, the top on the list is power. Power has gotten a little bit better, but we are still far from destination. Then, of course, access to internet. The previous program you just closed mentioned that. Yes, the truth about it is internet. Digital business does not exist without internet. So even the one that is available now are quite expensive. So it's a deterrent to the new entrants, people that want to do digital business, or people that want to leverage digital technology. But by the way, we call it's more like a digital transformation journey. It's like a journey. So to imbibing those culture, the best practices that will improve your normal business processes requires you to have internet access, requires you to have good power supply, and of course at business affordable rates, then some of your services can now be leveraged. You can leverage those digital platforms to be able to promote your goods and services and reach out for help. And those are the things that Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce also see as a business clinic. They have business doctors. By the way, the chamber is structured in such a way that you have trade groups. These trade groups are like small business units or departments in an organization. In a general hospital, you have radiology, you have cardiology, different departments, headed by experienced doctor. But we are business clinic, so you have experienced business doctors manning each trade group. And these business doctors, these experienced business doctors actually have done a lot of business in the sector they operate. So the trade groups is more like a collection of business sectors grouped together as a trade group and providing various complementary services, access to finance, access to markets, mentorship for that area. So with that, we're able to reach out to the small businesses, and when I'm talking of small businesses, I'm also talking of farmers, and all of them, all encompassing, to provide these products and services and the value offering from the Chamber of Commerce.
Now, in your view, how can SMEs in Port Harcourt leverage on technology to compete globally?
But first and foremost, there must be that digital literacy. That's mindset. There must be a mindset reorientation, a paradigm shift from the conventional ways of doing things. So what that simply means is the chamber as a platform to learn will provide a lot of trainings to upgrade people that are interested in starting their digital transformation. In fact, it's no more an option. It's a survival tactics right now. Currently, the chamber partners with a lot of organizations to subsidize or even zero the cost of some of these trainings. As we speak, there is a digital transformation training going on in partnership with the Chamber of Commerce, focusing on transforming your manual processes using digital platforms, starting with basic things like WhatsApp for business, and working with online payments, leveraging or partnering with online e-commerce platforms to showcase your products and services, working with third-party delivery services to get your products and getting feedbacks and being able to compete globally. And the key to competing globally is for you to have best practices training on business operating procedure. This is key to the knowledge that the Chamber of Commerce, Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, provides. So beyond giving you the technical skill, they give you the business skill, they empower you with the digital transformation journey. It's not a project. The digital transformation is not a project, it's a journey that every business at any stage continues to go through to scale to get their full potential. And the truth is, when you get into the chamber as a member, first thing we do is to run what we call business diagnostics, various digital tools that will let us know what is the current state of your business and the business challenge you have. On a good day, someone sick goes to an hospital to meet a doctor. You might tell the doctor everything you feel is wrong with you, but he still goes ahead to run basic diagnostics and refer you for further tests. That's exactly how we operate in Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, so that we don't give you the right medicine for the wrong disease. So we do all those diagnoses and look at the best way, the routes to market, and the route for you to scale, and the various supports and mentorship you need to grow and thrive. So even though the business ecosystem is harsh, it's really tough, but being in the chamber ecosystem, Port Harcourt Chamber truly cares for everyone.
Now, as someone who is in this business sector here in River State, are you seeing a shift in traditional sectors, let's say oil and gas, real estate, trade? Are you seeing these traditional sectors where people are shifting towards the tech-driven solutions? Are you seeing things like that?
Yes, a lot is visible in various sectors, like the oil and gas you mentioned. There has been, in fact, they were one of the early adopters of digital transformation solutions, and they've been able to automate various processes in the oil and gas, just like the banking industry also. And of course, even in recent times, there are newer ways of doing things with the advent of AI and so many other technology around it that enables things like predictive maintenance, and of course remote sensing, remote data acquisition, data analysis. These are things that is helping to boost productivity in those sectors. Even in real estate, you'll see that we have different apps that showcase different properties. You can do e-ticketing. You can do. There are some estates you go to now. You have a QR code. You have a digital ID card.
Yeah, I met some estate like that.
So and that these things have been existing, but you can see because necessity is the mother of all inventions. Now the necessity keeps businesses, makes businesses realize the needs for this technology. So those days we used to chase around businesses to adopt technology. Right now they chase you, but you are also as a professional in the ecosystem of Port Harcourt chambers. You will not want to just quickly rush and give them solutions, but you want to know their real states, their real conditions, and of course what they can contain within their instantaneous state of the business, and then you'll be able to deliver to them. So there's a paradigm shift which makes it easier for the technology service providers to actually reach out to more people rather than spending too much on marketing costs to reach them and convince them.
Now, how is the chamber fostering that partnership between established businesses and the tech ecosystem?
The established businesses are the low-hanging fruits for the Chamber of Commerce, because over the years, I just mentioned that it's been existing for 68 years. So, and there are businesses that have been there since then. So that means that we have a large knowledge base of experience. Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce has that large knowledge base, and not just experienced business people. These are people that are passionate to groom others that will be like them and greater. So there is that openness, there is that willingness to impart knowledge. So what we do is to leverage those ones as mentors, and then to also onboard the new ones to actually follow the path. But this time around, they are both now leveraging technologies. You may be there for 20, 30 years and not using the appropriate technology to give you better productivity. We look at those, that's why I say we keep diagnosing all the time and to continue to provide scope of interventions that will make them scale. Then the newer businesses are mentored. When you have the right mentor in the right environment, having access to the right tool, there is no reason for you to fail. And there is no reason why you will not scale fast.
Let's look at some challenges your businesses face in Port Harcourt. Now, how critical is internet connectivity and reliable power supply to the future of commerce in Port Harcourt?
The truth about this is the fact that if there is no improvement in the current state of power and internet, Nigeria as a nation would just be shooting herself on the leg, because every day you wake up, there is always something new to add to boost your business in the digital space. So meaning that 1 month of no internet, no power, is like we are going back to the olden days. So it's very critical. It's a fundamental requirement. It's non-negotiable, and it's something that we, rather than waiting for the government, we also need to innovate and see how we can come together to have clusters that will have renewable energy like solar power, which also opens new business opportunities. The Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce has various businesses that provide this as services at the retail level, at the service level, for markets or businesses or tech ops to come together, acquire this infrastructure, and of course being able to share costs to bring down the total cost of ownership. So it is key, they are fundamental, and we cannot joke with them.
Now, what policies changes would you want to maybe see from government to better support tech-driven businesses?
Well, first, ease of doing business. There have been a lot in time past that has been done, but there are still many more to be done. One, ease of business needs to be fully automated. Then, of course, businesses that are even struggling to survive. Then this issue of multiple taxation, which I believe the government has done justice to, but the implementation, we pray it goes well and the right way. That will help businesses that are even trying to survive to pay less taxes and the right taxes at the right time without having to waste time. So that platform needs to be fully automated also. Then the area of internet, we want policies that will enable these internet service providers to leverage, what we call the dig once, system, whereby 10 companies want to provide internet service. All the 10 will dig trenches around different streets to deliver.
That's in every part of Nigeria.
That's not nice at all at this modern age. So what can be done is for government to have that policy and back it up. They can have a single duct of cable where all others can subscribe to. They can actually use similar channels. They can harmonize their cables without having to dig all the time. Those are possible. They are things that other countries have been doing. It's possible. It's also started in some places, but I'm talking of River State. Those things can, if it's already been done, they can be scaled up so that there will be faster access to reach the MSME in the various locations they are in. Then another one is to create policies that will enable clustering of businesses that complement each other. The tech hubs that are available, most of them actually are self-funded. Although in recent time also some of them have been getting little support from foreign donors through the help of the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce too. Some of them have access to finance to be able to buy some of the basic infrastructures they need to thrive. So the government can create environments and clusters where people will go. There's already steady power supply, probably renewable energy. Then there will be internet subscriptions, internet infrastructure already available at subsidized rates. And we have business support providers who can help man and monitor and manage these things. At the end of the day, it will also be income earning or self-sustaining for the government.
Now, if you're listening to us, it's still today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. Remember, we are live on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. You could watch us live, you could ask questions, and we'll try to find answers to your question. Mr. Wale Kayode Ibinaye, I know I mixed it up this time around, but all of them are still your name.
Yes,
so
correct.
He's from the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, and we're trying to look at the role they are playing in helping business growth and several other things when it comes to innovation in Port Harcourt generally. Now, let me ask you this question. Is the Chamber working with, let's say, educational institutions to prepare young people for the future of work in a digital economy?
Yes, correct. Like I said, the Chamber of Commerce, Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce is structured in such a way that we have trade groups. We have the Education, Research and Development Trade Group. Their target is to focus on the education sector and other sectors that complement that education sector. They work with universities, work with tertiary institutions, you have the secondary, even primary. In fact, currently, this week we have an event which is called From the Classroom to the Boardroom. So, and this is focused on training entrepreneurship at the grassroots level, that's at the secondary school level. They are coming up with essay competition and so many other things that will be, judged by a panel of judges, and they'll be able to, come up with the finalists, and there are awards that we give it to those schools. This is just to encourage children in those schools, students in those schools, to have that passion and the basic knowledge which needed to be there at that age for them to grow. And what we are teaching there, it's not just business. There are businesses based on digital solutions. The WhatsApp they will use to chat with their parents' phone in the house, they could also use it to showcase some of those things. Even if it's small hard work they did and they did well, they can post it on their various pages. So to market themselves, to be confident and be digitally literate. And remember also, in the 21st century, when you say someone is an illiterate, it's no more someone that cannot read and write, but someone that do not want to learn, that cannot unlearn, relearn, and of course, it's all about learning at this digital age. So even if you know something, you must unlearn yourself.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Apologies for the delay. The federal government has proposed to spend 1.96 trillion naira on capital electricity projects in the 2026 appropriation bill. Nigeria's power sector has struggled for decades with inadequate generation capacity, transmission bottlenecks, and distribution inefficiencies. According to a breakdown of data contained in the 2026 appropriation bill, the Rural Electrification Agency (REA) was given the highest allocation of 502.21 billion naira. Personnel cost was put at 6.168 billion naira and overhead at 4.211 billion naira, bringing the total allocation to 1.107 trillion naira. The government will spend 350 million naira to complete the rehabilitation of Aliama Injection Substation, including supply and installation of one transformer in Abo. In 2025, the federal government issued the first bond under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program, marking a major step in efforts to address long-standing payment arrears in Nigeria's electricity industry. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has called on President Bola Tinubu's administration to immediately release Abubakar Musa, describing his arrest as part of a growing crackdown on dissent in Nigeria. Atiku made the call in a statement issued following a report by Amnesty International Nigeria on the arrest of a young Nigerian. According to him, Musa's only offense was his persistent criticism of the worsening security situation in northern Nigeria and across the country. Rather than engage with the concerns raised, Atiku said the government resorted to intimidation and prosecution. The former vice president stressed that Musa's arrest was not an isolated incident, noting that several Nigerians had suffered similar treatment for expressing dissent. He warned that such actions pose a grave threat to Nigeria's democratic foundations. Atiku further argued that Nigeria's democratic credentials were being eroded by the continued repression of critics. The National Association of Resident Doctors, NARD, has suspended its planned nationwide strike following what it described as significant progress recorded on its demand through sustained engagements with the federal government and other key stakeholders. The decision was taken at a virtual emergency National Executive Council (ENEC) meeting, where the association reviewed the status of its demands and assessed recent developments. The association said the suspension followed direct presidential intervention led by Vice President Kashim Shettima on behalf of President Bola Tinubu. The suspension, the Secretary General of NAD, Shaibu Ibrahim, said is strategic and conditional, allowing the NEC to review tangible progress at its January meeting scheduled to commence on January 25, 2026. NAD also expressed appreciation to its members and stakeholders for their support, stating that it remains confident that the Vice President's intervention will lead to a lasting resolution of long-standing challenges in Nigeria's health sector. And on the foreign scene, President Donald Trump says the United States would take Greenland one way or the other, warning that Russia and China would take over if Washington fails to act. Trump said controlling the mineral-rich Danish territory was crucial for U.S. national security, given increased Russian and Chinese military activity in the Arctic. Trump said he would be open to making a deal with the Danish self-governing territory. Denmark and other European allies have voiced shock at Trump's threat over the island, which plays a strategic role between North America and the Arctic, and where the United States has had a military base since World War II. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What in the happen, lay? They say, well, this one of Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can't give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
A beautiful week to begin another round of conversations right here on Talk That Talk. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Yes, it's Monday, January 12, 2026, 11 minutes past 2. When I'm getting to the last number, I kind of slow down because I don't want to find myself saying 2025, but I'm getting used to it. This is 12 days into the new year. Come on, Queen.
Are you still writing 2026?
No, I've not done that.
Oh, 2025 rather.
But I have said 2025. So I said that sometime last week. Okay. And after that day, I became a little too conscious. So when I'm getting to 6, I say 2026.
So you don't make a mistake.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us on Monday's edition of Talk That Talk. We start the week again spotlighting issues in Rivers State and the Niger Delta. Talk about them. You get to also contribute to these issues. At the end of the day, is how we can make the state a better place to live in, growth and development. And that's why we've been talking the talk.
Absolutely. And of course, conversations today would just be in line with happenings in the state. And I mean, it was recently that yesterday I was in a vehicle, and the driver of the vehicle was so pained about certain things happening in the state. And of course, specifically, he was talking about the youths, what the youths are doing in the state. And he was so pained. He was so pained about what's happening, what the youths are doing, what the youths are not doing. And I've just been thinking about it though, all right? And with the entire crisis in the state, okay, some people say there's no crisis in the state, but you know, political situation for some people is a war going on in the state. But with the entire happenings in River State, so when you ask people what they think can be done. First, some people would call on the president, we need the president to come again and do something about the situation in River State, come back and intervene, because he had done that in the past, and well, it's not seeming to yield any positive result at the moment. And so there have been calls, for the president to come intervene again.
Yeah.
And for other people, well, they call on elders of the state
to intervene.
Yes. Even though at some point we had some elders coming out to say, oh, we want this, we want that. But there were also concerns about certain divisions among the elders. And so some other people say, oh, let's leave the elders and then call on religious leaders in the state to come intervene in the crisis.
And then there are people that
state.
say, if Rivers people do not stand up, so they put everybody together until Rivers people stand up and say no to this, then this will continue.
So that's like Rivers collective intervention.
Yes, collective intervention.
Okay. But the point that hasn't really been hammered on is where the youth can come in. The youth of River State can come in to intervene in all of this, okay? And you're wondering probably, what can the youth do? What roles can the youth play in making sure that whatever is happening in the state, and at this moment, we're talking about between the executive and the legislature, what can the youth do at this point to be able to bring about peace, for there to be an amicable resolution to the happenings in River State? So we're going to dwell there and see if there is anything, or there are things that the youths of River State can do to be able to resolve or help resolve the issues in River State at the moment. Now, if you listen to the bulletin for 12, we did read about what the chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, NYCN, the River State chapter, Comrade Ambrose Okwo said. I mean, he said the youth in the state will engage in dialogue with key stakeholders, including Governor Sunala Ifobara and the Assembly, as well as traditional institutions, to address the ongoing political crisis. And you're probably asking, what specifically can the youth do? How do they want to go about this
dialogue?
Would this yield any positive results? You're wondering, okay, president intervened, nothing is happening, or maybe you want him to come and intervene again so something can happen. But maybe if the youths can do something, maybe there's something the youths can do to.
I'm wondering,
make this all
because
go away.
like you said, the only person that has been able to bring, if to some people, the stakeholders together is the president. I mean, depending on who the stakeholder is to you. I mean, the NYCN says Governor Siminala Ifubara, the River State House of Assembly, the traditional institutions, and these are the stakeholders. And if you're able to bring them together, then possibly a dialogue can happen. But we're going to find out how that is going to go through exactly. And we have joining us in the studio, we have the chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, the River State chapter, Ambrose Okwo, adorned in white.
Comrade
Ambrose Okwo. Good afternoon. It's good to have you in the studio.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is His Youthfulness.
Oh, okay.
Ambassador Ambrose Sopuruchukwu Okwo.
Okay.
Chairman, National Council of Nigeria, River State Chapter.
Okay.
Thank you.
His youthfulness. Okay, last time I heard. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah. So, welcome. How do you feel as a Rivers youth right about now?
Well, I feel good.
You feel good?
Yes, I feel good because there is hope for Rivers youths and Rivers people.
That's quite positive.
Yes.
So, whatever the situation, the feeling for you is good. I mean, you haven't done some sort of analysis as to what's been happening in recent times as the chairman of the NYC and River State chapter. What has truly run through your mind this whole period of the, maybe some people say, supposed political crisis or political crisis?
Well, the truth is that River State is experiencing some sort of political quagmire, as a matter of fact. And it's just between few gladiators. And that, to some extent, has also slowed governance. That is the truth.
To some extent.
To some extent. That's
large extent, small extent,
or
just some extent?
To some extent,
okay.
Exactly. You know, we experienced last year 6 months of emergency rule, no doubt, we're all aware. And now the governor is back. The Rivers people were actually expecting re-energized and fully loaded governance to take off. Now, what we're also seeing now is like the round 2 of it. And we do not expect this to come so fast. All this why the
you
youths...
didn't expect it to come so fast, or you never expected it
come at all,
okay.
as a matter of fact.
Okay.
You know, so recently seeing these impeachment processes and all of that, and the recent thank you tour by the FC minister and all of that, now proved to the Rivers people that something is fishing somewhere, that there is no peace. But the governor of Rivers State, despite the political tussle and all of that, has tried or maintained peace. In fact, while the thank you visit was actually going on, and we all saw a direct attack to the governor, against the governor of Rivers State. As the thank you tour as they were actually going around, they were attacking the governor, and the governor is not even worried. The governor is right there at the government house, discharging his duty.
You think he's not worried?
Because he has enjoined the people of Rivers State to remain peaceful and focused. So it's obvious that he decided to give deaf ears to rhetorics and focus on the dividends of governance. And so far, this year, the governor has just started with Rivers Youths. Firstly, the first approval, he has approved the agribusiness training for Rivers Youths through the Ministry of Agriculture. That's one. And he also graciously gifted Rivers Youths Xmas gift items this January, which are actually distributed to the entire Rivers Youths.
Okay, so let's not go there, right? Because we have a lot to talk about. You have a mission, okay? A mission to be able to resolve the issues, probably specifically between the executive and the legislature. So one would ask, how do you intend going about it? I mean, what strategies are you going to adopt? What moves have you taken already?
Okay, just 2 days ago, I received good number of Rivers Youth leaders at the Rivers State Youth Secretariat, opposite CBN, number 7 Stadium Road. These are community youth-based leaders, and all of that from all the 23 AGs.
Okay.
They came, they asked some pertinent questions. They were curious to get positive answers. They hammered more on the issue of the political turbulence in Rivers State and the impeachment process, which we resolved to use a peaceful approach by engaging. We will have an interactive section and engagement with the governor.
Okay.
There we'll also ask some pertinent questions as it borders on the current situation in Rivers State. We'll also extend the same courtesy call to the Rivers State House of Assembly leadership. We need to know what is going on.
Okay.
We'll also engage some critical stakeholders in Rivers State. This is a bid in finding or trying to contribute to ensure that peace will return to our dear state. Because where there is no peace, there's no way you can actually expect development. So we need peace total peace in River State. So we have to engage all these key players. The key players, who engage them. We'll discuss with them. We'll find out what's actually going on.
So are you hopeful that the key players that you've said, are you hopeful that you're going to get that audience?
Yes, I'm hopeful because we elected them based on competence.
So what if, for example, you write to the governor and then the governor says, well, I am busy, or the assembly members say they are busy? What happens?
We'll push for that. But I know very well that our governor, we know him to be a peaceful man, and he will never turn the Rivers Youth down. This I know. So definitely seeing the governor shouldn't be a problem.
You know, one thing that has happened over time is not just the youth now. People have been asking that question, what has been going on? I mean, we've heard the word agreement fly here and there, and agreement is agreement, and people have been asking what truly is the root of the political crisis. There's been a lot of assumption and as to what the problem is. So, just adding to that same question that Faustina asked, what do you think will make the difference? I mean, because I know that the youth is a very strong population in the country, and a respected population too. If the youth is going to engage the stakeholders like you plan to do you think that you can still get to the root of the matter and get some possible progress or solution if the stakeholders don't say exactly what the problem is? Do you think they will ever say it?
You just mentioned the issue of agreement. That has been trending. It has been trending. Issue of agreement, and the entire state, both the young people and the entire people of River are asking, what are these agreements? These are part of the things we need to find out.
Okay.
And let me just say this without missing words, that if they had agreement, as the FCT minister posited, and if this agreement undermines the unity and development of Rivers youth and Rivers people at large, I don't think such agreement should be an issue or something they want to hold on to, because the agreement must be for the interest of Rivers people. So we will also ask these pertinent questions. We would like to know what this agreement is all about.
Okay. What other concern does the NYCN has, or what other concern do you have? Because for there are videos that I think I saw a video from last week where someone posted, I think it's from the FCT minister's camp, or I don't know if it's his special advisor on what media or so, posted a video where the governor, when the governor won the primaries and how the governor was very excited and everything. What other concern do you have? Because for some people, looking at the youth, it's not just about what's going on now, it's also about the political future of River State. So what other conversations are you having as a youth body as regards maybe what some people call the kind of politics we play in Nigeria, and even the kind of politics that's now happening in River State? Is there some form of sensitization going? Do we have a population that is thinking differently when it comes to politics? Because a lot of people are saying what's going on is an issue of godfatherism. And I don't know if it's something that the NYCN is against or preaches against. And what other information is the NYCN passing to its youth population? Not just about the political situation now, but even the political future of River State.
One of the strong message that we've been preaching recently is that youth shouldn't be used as a tool for destruction and thuggery. As a matter of fact, we have a program coming up, a youth summit coming up for Rivers Youth. Rivers Youth Summit coming up first week of February. We're looking at tentatively, we've chosen that. And we'll do a whole lot of sensitization. We'll sensitize the youths. It won't just be like a cross-section of youths, it will be an open one. If you're a youth of River State, you have to be there. So we'll bring these information at the right time to the public to see what's going on. So we'll have lots of programs that we're going to be carrying out this year, and we'll do a whole lot of sensitization because youths are preparing to be leaders. So you can't lead in this kind of atmosphere. That means they will just hand over what's going on to you guys, and you continue from where they stop. No, we need to be reoriented. We need a change of mind, change of mindsets, change of view, because leadership shouldn't be a do or die affair.
All right, you're listening to Talk That Talk today, 95.1 FM. We'll go on a short break. When we come back, we'll continue the conversation and, of course, expand it so you can be a part of it. You can call in, you can text in, and let's hear from you what you think that, how you think that the youths of River State can come in to intervene. So maybe they can be the heroes, settle the issues in River State, and peace eventually finally returns to the state so everybody can go about their businesses so the states can develop. So stick around. It's still Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Ignite the fire. Unleash the power of God for your life in 2026 at the King's Assembly with Ignite. 7 days of prayer, worship, miracles, and healing. Ministering Pastor Shola Oshumakinde, Pastor Chingtok Ishako, Pastor Jeffrey Iyonawa, and your host pastors, Pastor Chris and Pastor Yemisi Ugo. Music by Dunsi Oyeka, Mr. M and Revelation, GUC, and your host choir. New song. Dates Monday 12th to Sunday 18th January 2026. Time Monday to Friday by 5 p.m. and Sunday 7 a.m., 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. Venue is the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt, and number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. You can join us online at TKA Community. For more info, visit thekingsassembly.org. Don't miss this life transforming encounter. Ignite 2026 at the King's Assembly. Be there.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Welcome back to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So before we went on the break, we were having a conversation about how the youths of River State can come in, can intervene to make sure that they are able to resolve the issues in River State. More like maybe they can unite once again the executive and the legislature in River State so River State can thrive, can move forward, can begin to look at other areas that they need to look at for it to be developed. But still sticking to what the youth can do, I think you mentioned something about, the youth, you need to sensitize them and all of those. Now, in conflict resolution, when you're talking about groups of people coming to resolve certain conflicts, people would ask questions. The youth in River State, before they come together to be able to resolve issues, you want to talk about united voices. You have to be in unison to be able to resolve issues. Now, following the issues in River State, we know that there are different actors and players in the issues happening in River State. And queuing behind the different actors, we have youths. So if we have Party A, Party B, Party C in this warring issue, all right, we have youths of River State queuing behind those actors. Now, what would you say about Rivers youths being united in coming to resolve the issues at the moment? Do you think the youth in River State are united? They are going to speak in one voice to be able to unite the warring factions?
Yeah. Okay. You know, the power of unity and love conquers all. You know, this whole thing started because the formation, the principle they used earlier was to destabilize the youth. Now some are for this person, some are for these persons. So not being united is not what made it very easy for the youth to be penetrated and being used wrongly. Admit in the middle of all this crisis, the youths are actually fixed in the tight corner. They are the victims. Yes.
Do they know that they are the victims?
To some extent, that's why the Youth Summit, the Youth Summit is very important to all of us, because the youth will be properly sensitized. We need to draw strength from unity. We need to realize that youth activism must be restored, because it's through youth activism that unity comes in. We will now do programs together. The dividend of democracy, governance will be coming our way. So the hope will be renewed again, and the youth will feel involved, committed.
So this summit is happening before this dialogue, engaging the stakeholders?
In between, we'll just be reaching out.
Because if you say that the youths have been, I think I can't pick the exact words you used. You said deceived, or because everyone will say that they are entitled to their opinion and whoever they want to support. I mean, we've seen people say that this person is right and this other person isn't. I mean, standing behind the parties, and it's about maybe for some people what works for you or what you think politics is, because we've heard people say politics is not exactly how people say it is. It's about who makes things happen. It's about if you're having an agreement, you keep to it. It's about, I mean, it's just a lot of narrative that they give. But what does the NYCN, what does the NYCN stand for in this, in the midst of this crisis? What do you truly
let me
stand
say this.
for?
Let me say this. National Council of Nigeria, we are saddled with the responsibility of galvanizing, mobilizing youths for nation building.
Okay.
So you can't achieve this without unity. You can't achieve this without peace. So no doubt, the youths, to some extent, needs this sensitization, because that's the only way forward. They need to know that the route they are taking it's not favorable to all of us. In fact, it is now done to everybody. It's no longer a news. We are now aware, the entire Rivers youths will have felt it. You know, just like this popular saying that when two elephants fight, the grass suffers the most. That is exactly what we are seeing at the moment. To get the youths off the streets, you can see, just check around, look around. You can see that the youths needs to be galvanized, need to be mobilized, sensitized. They need to be brought back on track. So how do you achieve this when there is political turbulence in the states? It's really difficult. So that's why we must get involved in this peacemaking. Recently, I saw online where Pandev said they've constituted a committee to see how they can also broker peace.
Yeah.
The youth need to also get involved. We need to be involved. We also need to do the same. So National Youth Council, being the apex youth organization, the umbrella youth body, we have also decided to get involved because we were elected to speak for the youth.
Okay, but one would think that, well, the word here, one word here, flying here and there, is dialogue, right? One would think that, okay, maybe not just the impeachment proceeding that has, begun, but with the entire issue from the beginning when it began, maybe you want to go back to 2023 and look at the issues that have happened, and also look at a number of people, actors, stakeholders that have tried their best to be able to broker peace in all of this. Yet we're still here. It does seem like every effort from any group or individual has been in futility. So the thing would be, what is the youth? I mean, what is the NYCN? What is it going to do differently to make sure that they succeed? Is there a special strategy to this dialogue that nobody knows about that you want to adopt? So
okay, definitely.
Peace return.
We must have a strategy. Let me tell you.
Is that a special strategy?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Because the elders have done theirs in the States. So we, the youths, also do ours. In fact, if we have to go down to the presidency to ensure that we achieve this peace, we will write to the presidency too. So we have strategies already laid down, which I don't want to talk about here.
No, that's fine.
So we will exhaust every peaceful means of engagement and dialogue. That's what I just said. If it has to take us, if this process has to take us to the presidency, we will do that because the president is aware. He has received the elders from River State and all of that, but he has not seen the youths.
Is this not taking it back to the president again? Taking the whole... he's very much aware.
He is the father of the nation.
Okay.
In fact, when this whole thing started, he was involved in the peacemaking process. So if somehow along the line something goes wrong again, he wouldn't get tired.
Okay.
The president as the father of the nation will not get tired. So we won't just go to the presidency. We will start from here within. And we will consult. Right now, we are consulting already.
Oh, okay.
We are consulting already. So all we need is peace, to be very frank.
Okay. So one last question and open up the phone lines. Talking about different groups intervening in the different ways that they've intervened at different points in time, the issues in River State. Now, for the elders, at some point when they intervened, some people complain that, well, they came from taking a stand, more like they came from a point of taking sides to this. Now, I don't know how this is going to come, all right? I don't know how the NYCN is going to, the strategies you're going to adopt, but do you think there are going to be strategies that everyone who is monitoring the situation in River State would say that, well, this strategy is a very neutral strategy?
Definitely, that's the way to go. Yes, if you must get it right, then neutrality must play. That's the way to go. So we won't just say we are going to we're going for this peace process just to maybe some sort of person. No. It will be an open one. It will be broad. The youths will have leadership in NYCN. We have stakeholders in NYCN. So we are consulting to make sure that we get the capable hands that will go for this mission.
Okay, so this neutrality, I'm thinking is a lot, because we're talking about youths, and the youths, like I said earlier, in their minds, individually, they could have sides to this. They could take sides to this. Okay, I think this person is at fault, or I think this other person is at fault, and so they want to go about. But I think it's a lot of work, and I think you're willing to put in the work to make sure that
the youths know the truth. They know the truth.
Is it about the truth now?
Yes, when I mean the truth, they know that they need to be united. So someone has to drive it. They also know that they need to get involved.
Do you think they think all of them they think they need to be united? Because for some of them, they've heard over the years that politics is about interest, all right? And you follow the person who favors you the more. And so some youth have adopted that approach. And so if coming together, being in unity would mean that, well, chopping is not going to come from this side, do you think they will want to join you?
Definitely, if we don't get 100%, we should be able to get 80%.
Oh. 80.
Yes.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. We'll open the phone lines now. We have been speaking with the chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria River State Chapter, Ambrose Okpo. He said, his youthfulness. He's also reiterated here in the studio that the youth plans to engage in dialogue with key stakeholders, including Governor Siminala Ifubara, the River State House of Assembly, and traditional institutions to address the ongoing political crisis. What do you think about this, that the youth is about to pull, this weight that the youth is about to pull? And I mean, you've been listening to the chairman of NYC and River State Chapter, some of his thoughts and the processes that they intend to achieve this with. What do you think about it? Are you excited? I mean, yes, we are glad that the youth is coming up to speak about this. Now, we've heard different factions and bodies. We've heard the elders, we've seen the president. So we like that the youth is coming up to do this now. What are your thoughts about it? 0810-9510-951. For calls, that is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933996. Text message or WhatsApp message will do. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm
Yes,
calling from Port Harcourt. I'm in a band.
Oh, can you turn off your listening device, please?
All right. Are you hearing me now?
We can hear you, but you need to turn it off. There's a hall back.
All right. I'm here with you. Good afternoon.
Okay, so that's terrible to the ears. Please do
Hello,
well to stay away from where you are and then call back. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes. My president, good afternoon.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yes, I just want to let us know one thing. When we are talking about peace, I heard my governor speaking about peace yesterday in the church. Peace cannot come until we trace back to what we believe in. Let me go back later. Hosea chapter 4 verse 6 says, my people perish or destroy for lack of knowledge, because we don't have that knowledge. Now Jesus himself told us in the book of Matthew chapter 10 verse 34, think not that I am come to send peace. Think not that I come to send peace into the earth.
Okay, in essence.
Okay, in essence that this peace we are preaching, let's try and take the root by the horn.
So how do you think the youth can do that? I mean, we're looking at what the youth can do, what action steps they can take differently from every other person that has tried to intervene in this, so they can succeed.
The way I expect the youth, I'm a youth, and my president is speaking on my behalf. I'm giving him advance. Let's not just preach peace, 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 peace. when he start to give this one bad boost, we give. You are wrong. You
are on the air. You remember that, right?
Yes, that is why I did not mention I say
your chairman didn't talk about Basbos. He's been here talking peaceful, talking dialogue, and so I don't know where you're going now.
So now I want to express my opinion. What am I trying to tell him? Let's cut a spade a spade. If this man is wrong, we should be able to say you are the one that is wrong. You are wrong, because without that, this peace will not come.
All right, thank you very much.
Let's stop preaching about people. Let's preach just...
Peace be unto you, please. Thank
you.
Continuation,
Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon.
Yeah, I greet your guest. Yeah. Firstly, I want to commend him and his organization. If what they are backing on will not be to hoodwink those who will pay attention or who will show interest. You see, this youth issue is a big burden to the democracy we practice in Nigeria, which we already refer to as nascent. The democracy never improves because of the youth. They have failed to put on their thinking cap in every issue they get involved with. The only place where their stomach is, and also bandwagon followership. You made mention of something very critical. What says who butters their bread and all that. That one is a given. But in as much as you will do this, putting on your thinking cap, you don't do it with malice or grievances or anguish. Somebody made you your candidate or whoever you are supporting lost election or lost this thing or lost that thing. Because of that, whatever the person does would never be good in your eye. You would never see anything good. No. As a youth, you have that power in you to criticize constructively, interrogate issues. Is it right or wrong? So far, so good. What is going on? How does it affect the state? Where is the problem coming from? How do we resolve it? It is not just about the person involved. What if we change the narrative and say, okay, remove this person now who is involved and put that person who you are interested to be the person who is speaking from their angle? How would your opinion be? What would your opinion be? You see, this is what the youth need to be doing, because these people who we refer to as the elders or we follow have deceived us for a very long time. So again, we put on our thinking cap and criticize constructively.
All right, Sergeant Douglas.
Critically.
Thank you.
I will encourage him to go on with whatever plans they have. Let it be for sincere purpose.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes, good afternoon. We can hear you.
Okay, my name is Engineer Prince Emenike. I'm calling from Ada George, Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, I want to commend the National Youth Council, led by His Usefulness Ambassador Ambrose Oppo, for his commitment for engaging youth, especially the community-based youth. All his youth activities across the states. We've been seeing him and want to commend him for that. I think he should speak more and help the youth so that this dialogue among these political disputes in the states, he has to do well and speak for the youth so that the youth don't suffer in this political crisis. So I want to tell him to try doing his work.
All right. Your thoughts are quite taking. I think there was a network challenge there. Good afternoon. Your name and location. Okay, let's see some messages. We've had a number of them come through here. This person calling on WhatsApp. Okay. Sorry.
Please don't call the WhatsApp line. You have to just send messages.
Yes. Good day, moderators and your guests. Why is your guest wasting their time? The disagreement between the governor of River State and governor of Abuja is irreconcilable, Mr. Dennis. Really? Okay. The youth can't solve this issue because they have their camps, just like the elders. Some of these groups are looking for funding. When people talk about the agreement not being in the interest of River State, did the governor say that was why he hasn't honored any agreement? I think he didn't honor them for his personal interest, not River State's interest. The governor's interest is not automatically River State's interest. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt.
So you're talking from a point where you're aware of these agreements.
No youth body has the capacity to resolve what the president could not settle. who can please Wiki? Any youth body talking about resolving the problem is only looking for recognition and patronage of the governor and not the FCT minister. He has no time for anybody, Nduka. Youth should learn. If anyone signed a high interest rate loan on behalf of River State and the bank is bent on deductions due to the bank, would the youth blame the bank or the person that signed up the agreement? Can the youth call a spade because the speaker doesn't sound impartial? Youth should learn not to sign agreement they know that you cannot keep. Refuse to sign. What is the wrong agreement? I just want to laugh. All right, Queen. Wants to cash out from the governor as they usually do. Please ask him why coming to the radio with the assemblies Wiki and Sim accept his invitation for peace talks via the radio. And again, he said he wants to make peace, and you have already faulted the FCT minister as attacking the governor. Please, they stop this deceiving attitude, James. It was a lot reading that message. Okay. That's for WhatsApp messages, text message rather. On the WhatsApp portal, we have this person who says, "Who on earth will work under such conditions given to the governor?" What conditions?
We don't know.
They have to address those stupid, ridiculous so-called agreement before any genius peace can reign. Evil is evil, no matter how it sounds or looks. Michael Sunday. That's it. So that's it on messages and.
Okay, so do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, you had some yes, I just listened
I've listened to the person who talked about youths looking for some benefit and all of that. He said this is the problem. Mm-hmm. Some persons still believe that things can't work, but it's possible. Even in
even some people homes, cannot embark on
a peaceful engagement
without
that's not why we're here. The truth is that this peace is something we need. Even the person who sent this needs peace in River State. I'm sure he has not also benefited much, as a matter of fact. So if we all fold our hands, then who will do it for us? So getting involved at this point, we have waited for too long. So getting involved at this point, I think it's necessary. Yes, if we can't achieve much, but let's achieve some. To some reasonable extent, it will really go a long way. Yes, so most of them are, I think, it's just their personal views, and everybody's entitled to his opinion.
Absolutely, of course, people have concerns, when issues arise, and some of the issues that they talked about are some of the questions that we've asked, and then you've talked about the concerns as to the division among the youths. Are they speaking in one voice when it comes to issues like this or not? I mean, you've heard some people.
Yes, and let me also say this. We're going to be doing this without fear of favor. We do with boldness, with courage, and with deep understanding. So we can. Yes, we can.
Oh, I like that you can, because someone specifically said what the president could not do or cannot do. But the president hasn't really said anything in this regard. This new one, he's been intervening. 8-point agenda and some sort of agreement where they came to say we have agreed to work together, peace has finally returned, and then onto this. I mean, this time president is out of the country. Okay, so we haven't really heard from him where he stands in this issue, but I'm sure that he's working behind closed doors, behind the scenes, to see how that can be resolved. But someone said the youth cannot do what the president could not do, has not been able to do. But maybe just maybe there are different strategies that the youth have that can make it so that at the end of the day the issues are resolved and we see a united River State, a united government in River State, because
that's what is expected. But hope would be, I mean, the public would also be in the know of how the dialogue is going and what progress you've been able to achieve, who has agreed to meet with the youth or not.
Yes,
all right.
We'll bring it to the public because we're here to speak about it. So definitely bring the public to see.
Okay, so parting shots. Now I would want you to say something to a youth listening to the radio right about now.
Okay. As your chairman, I urge you all to remain resolute, calm, and peaceful. Trust in the leadership of the National Government of Nigeria Rivers State Chapter, which is the apex organization in the country and right now in the States.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Comrade.
His
Ambrose.
usefulness.
Okay. His usefulness, Comrade Ambrose.
All
right. Thank you so much for coming.
I prefer that Sopojuku. Always put it there for me.
Okay. I mean, we just...
Please, finally, again, the Rivers Youth Summit coming up. Please, it won't be just a small one. It will be a very big one.
You come and pay us for that,
yes,
and advertise.
Okay, no problem.
Exactly. When the time comes, you just come so we can help you, reach out to all the youths in the state as well.
You.
Well, that's our show, Talk That Talk, Monday's edition. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chimak.
Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 12th January. In 1908, the first long-distance radio message was transmitted from the Eiffel Tower in Paris. In 1960, the British government formally ended the state of emergency it had declared in Kenya in response to the beginning of the Mau Mau Rebellion in 1952. The conflict killed an estimated 20,000 people. In 1964, American entrepreneur Jeff Bezos was born. In 1970, the Nigerian Civil War officially ended with the formal surrender of the breakaway Republic of Biafra to the Nigerian Federal Military Government. In 2005, NASA launched the Deep Impact spacecraft on a mission to study Comet Tempel 1. In 2006, a stampede during the stoning of the Devil ritual on the last day at the Hajj in Mina, Saudi Arabia, killed at least 362 Muslim pilgrims. And in 2010, a magnitude 7.0 earthquake devastated Haiti, killing more than 300,000 people, according to the country's official count, and creating a prolonged humanitarian disaster.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Naira recorded a 7.7 Naira gain against the dollar at the official foreign exchange market in the first trading week in January 2026. The Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation (NDIC) has declared the first liquidation dividend of 46.6 billion Naira in April 2025. At a rate of 9.2 kobo per 1.00 Naira, following the disposal of physical assets, recovery of debts, and realization of investments of the defunct Heritage Bank Limited. Nigerian Communication Commission (NCC) said it has developed a joint framework with the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) to address consumer complaints arising from failed airtime and data transactions caused by network downtime, system glitches, or human input errors. Also, Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission (NEC) said Togo, Niger, and the Benin Republic owe Nigeria $11.57 million for electricity supplied by electricity generation companies (GENCOs) under bilateral arrangements in the third quarter of 2025. And on the foreign scene, Google has unveiled a new iteration of its professional Gemini AI suite geared toward online retail, seeking to create seamless interactions for shoppers from product searches to customer services.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Friday.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, so welcome to sports again in this brand new week right here on your premium news talking sports radio station today, 95.1 FM. That was Papa Ute there as each time this song comes through, I remember or it brings back the memories of what happened between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Desert Foxes of Algeria. Yeah, it all started with the Desert Foxes of Algeria trying to throw down Patrice Lumumba in that round of 16 clash between both countries. Remember the celebration from Amura there as he took the Patrice Lumumba's stance and then fell to the floor. And what did the Super Eagles of Nigeria do through Akko Adams? They just accomplished the mission of bringing back Patrice Lumumba. And Papa Ute is just the underlining song for that particular one there. On that note, I say a very good afternoon to you and welcome to a brand new edition, a brand new week right here in the best sports show you can find this side of the Niger. Call that Today Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Osasin Hiwin. I will be the man here to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. We've had a lot through the weekend and here we are pouring it out to you. I'm not alone in the studio. I've got my colleagues right here with me. Ovie Wallace is here and Benjamin Mina is also here. And together we promise to give you the best experience you can get coming from the world of sport. Benjamin, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Ovie. Good afternoon to our listener out there. Talking about the man that took the stand. They don't buy a motor. The president of the nation actually bought him a car. A Jeep car. So, Osas, you have to be popular. Now to find one thing they do.
Yeah, but it's something very commendable.
If
what we are talking about is if you've watched the African Cup of Nations,
standing for 90
yes,
minutes.
you'll find him there. One of the DR Congo fans. He will stand representing Patrice Lumumba. If you know who Patrice Lumumba is, you know he's someone who holds a huge sport in the heart of everybody in Africa, not just Democratic Republic of Congo, because he fought for the emancipation, the freedom of Africa. And he will be represented or was always represented in their games right there. And this young man would just stand still without shaking, taking that one right hand lifted and that stands there and just stay there, feel the entire trill right from the beginning to the end for 90 minutes plus. And that's what we are celebrating right here, Africa at its best as it stands right now. And Ovie Wallace is also in the studio. Ovie, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Benjamin. Good afternoon to the Port Harcourt sports lovers outside the city of Port Harcourt, in the state of Rivers. It's always nice to be here as usual on a Monday talking sports. We already bashed everything that had to do with weekend sports, you will see. But today is a brand new day, Monday. We're all looking brand new, especially me. You know what I mean.
I do.
It's an inside joke.
Yeah, for those listening to us, you could go over to YouTube and see what Ovie Wallace is talking about. He has a new look, a very funny look anyway, looking like one of those UFOs.
It's not funny, but good afternoon to you, Osas. Yesterday, we saw Barca reclaim their sport. Or
did they lose it before?
They didn't lose it. They've not lost it.
They've not lost it. I wanted to see.
Maybe if you say reclaim the upper hand when it has to do with the El Clasico.
When it has to do with the El Clasico. And Manchester United too as well, losing or they're out of every cup competition that might get them a chance to play in Europe except for the Premier League. And that is even looking quite bleak in that aspect as well. So we'll see Manchester United still want to chase an European sports this season or maybe next season. Chelsea as well, getting a win against Charlton Athletic. The Wimbledon will also be Wimbledon. The Australian Open will also be starting in a few days as well. Basketball is going on, is heating up. So lots of things happening in the world of sports. Good afternoon.
All right, a very good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace, and everyone out there. It's a beautiful time to be here again. We've got a lot to talk about today on the menu. There's tennis. There is also football. We'll look at everything surrounding the Super Eagles of Nigeria and then take a flight to the foreign scene to look at what happened over the weekend in the world of European football. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is always there for you, so you can start dropping your reactions from the get-go. 0701-933-9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to. It is again 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, it is 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You could also tag along with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, as I said before, we are live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1FM, and we've got a post for you right there on Facebook for you to react to. Two amazing questions. Go there, drop your reactions, and we'll be taking it from there right on the show as we go ahead. On Instagram, you can catch us at TodayFM951. On X is at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over there, click the listen live button, and voila, you'll be here with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get down to business. And as usual, I do say to you at this point, sit back, relax, and let's get the show running.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, so welcome to the brighter side of life as we start off with tennis, where it's 6 days to the big one, talking about the Australian Open. And the Australian Open already, we have the Australian Open qualifying going on right there at the Melbourne Park. 128 players on the field in the men and the women's single will be vying for 16 main draw spots each. Yes, the big news, or would I call that the big news? Yeah, the news coming in says former British number one Dan Evans is out of the Australian Open qualifying following his first round defeat to Japan's Rei Sakamoto. That's one big casualty right there as we head into the Australian Open. But before the Australian Open, we had lots of activities over the weekend in the world of tennis. The big highlight was the United Cup mixed team event in Australia, where Poland reclaimed, or what I call that reclaimed, they claimed the title by defeating Switzerland 2-1 in the finals in Sydney. We had Hubert Hurkacz power through Stan Wawrinka 6-3, 3-6, 6-3 to better their lot, and the mixed doubles sealed it for Poland via Katarzyna Kawa and Jan Zieliński. These two were able to get the victory earlier on. Defending champion of the United States, defending champion United States were eliminated in the semi-finals by Iga Świątek-led Poland, and Poland just did everything right, and here they are, the victors and the winners of the United Cup at the end of the tournament prior to the Australian Open. So it's going to be a big one there. It's going to be a big one there for Poland going into the Australian Open. So we'll have our eyes on all the Polish players as they go into the Australian Open. For the ATP and the WTA tune-up, we had some tournaments that were concluded over the weekend. The Brisbane International was concluded. For the men, Daniel Medvedev won the men's single, defeating Brandon Nakashima of the United States 6-2, 7-6 to claim that one. In Hong Kong Tennis Open, it was Alexander Bublik who took the singles crown over Lorenzo Musetti 7-6, 6-3. And from the women's side of things, we also had the Brisbane International, where Aryna Sabalenka did a double, defending her title. World number one defeated Mateja Kosyuk, the Ukrainian, and number 26 seed in the Brisbane International finals on Sunday. So it was a dominating approach or performance from Aryna Sabalenka. She didn't drop a set going to that final. In the final, she also defeated Mateja Kosyuk by 6-4, 6-3 in an hour 17 minutes. What a way to get yourself into the Australian Open. I saw that one. Immediately she got the victory. She kissed her biceps here and there, and I went back to look at the reason for that, and they say, yeah, sometime in October, Mateja Kosyuk had to say some things about Arina Sabalenka and Iga Swiatek, saying most of the women in tennis are not equal. Some persons have higher testosterone. That's making it that maybe Arina Sabalenka has something more towards the male side than the female side. That's one of the reasons why they are outrightly dominating that part of tennis. But these are just speculations. You can't tell me that Arina Sabalenka is she's not a man that's changed to a woman, or she did not at any point in her career have anything to she didn't have anything to answer to when it has to do with having excessive traits from a man. But that's what happens when you are exceptional. Lots of persons who want to draw conclusions into it. We also had Elina Vitolina in Auckland. She defeated Xingyu Wang of China. That's the Chinese 7th seed at the ASB Classic Finals. And that was another way for her to tell everyone that I'm ready for the Australian Open. So much to talk about as we build up to the Australian Open, the very first Grand Slam in the year 2026. And we are seeing Iga Swiatek of Poland firing on all cylinders, Arina Sabalenka with a trophy, Elena Vitolina somewhere, Elena Rybakina is also doing well, Jessica Pegula, Amanda Anisimova, even the defending champion Madison Keys is very prepared for this particular one. From the male side, we've seen it that we've got the likes of Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz already in Australia getting ready. They arrived there on Saturday after their exhibition game that fetched each and every one of them $1.7 million for the start of the year. Huge one there coming in from that particular exhibition in Seoul, South Korea. But everyone is prepared right now. We know what the Australian Open brings. Sometimes it brings what you ordered versus what you got, because the expectations are totally different from what you see on the court right there. But guys, how excited are you looking at the Australian Open as it stands right now?
Well, the Australian Open, it's the first Grand Slam of the year, and this is one of the Grand Slams that's filled with surprises. Well, for the WTA, the favorites are actually doing their thing. They are, Iga is doing her thing, Rybakina, Sabalenka doing their thing, and Elena Vitolina do. I would want to put her in the mix because it's the Australian Open. Lots of surprises. So it could be anybody. We've seen unseeded players come and do their thing against the seeded players. So for me, I think a lot is to be expected going into the Australian Open. A lot of people we've seen the likes of what's her name now? The Serena's sister, Venus Williams, actually throwing her weight into...
she's going to be there.
Yeah, she's throwing her weight into this wild card, getting into the tournament. Well, we've seen that she doesn't want to leave the sport. She's still around, but I wouldn't want to advise her. I'm not in a good place to advise her, but left for me, I think she should be playing the tours here and there, not Grand Slams. But it's a decision to take. If her fitness level could carry her, then she could. She's over 30, so what is she doing there?
45.
Yeah, she's 45. So it's a decision to make. But for the ATP, we've seen the two favorites. After the exhibition game, like you said, both of them arrived together in same private jet coming into Australia. Both of them are the favorites going into this tournament, unless injury get to set in, or unless we get to see upsets into this going into Australia Open. Well, it's a good one to expect. I just can't wait for the draws to be made, and then we get to see these players squaring up in the court.
All right, the draws will kickstart on the 15th of January. That should be 3 days from now. We'll keep our eyes posted. We'll keep you updated with everything coming from that particular center right there. So all roads lead to Australia, where we'll be having the Australian Open. What do you think? You could share your thoughts with us also. Who do you think would be the biggest or the first casualty that we'll be seeing at the Australian Open? The big names are already ready. They are ready, getting set for the showdown. But who do you think maybe would be a casualty, first round casualty when the Australian Open gets on the way later on this weekend. You could share your thoughts with us. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there, 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Ladies and gentlemen, we move ahead right now, and from tennis, we're moving into football. Yes, football it is, and we start off with the Nigerian Premier Football League, where hostilities will resume midweek for match day 20. Midweek will mean Wednesday and Thursday, as on Wednesday, January the 17th, Barrow FC will take on Niger Tornadoes, El Kanemi Warriors will take on Bayelsa United. It's going to be Shooting Stars entertaining Eyimba Football Club of Aba. Remo Stars will trade tackles with Ikorodu City. Abia Warriors would get ready for Plateau United. Rangers International would do that quick reverse as they take on Rivers United. It's going to be Kwara United up against Bendel Insurance. Nasarawa United will play host to Kano Pillars. Wiki Tories would entertain Warri Wolves. That's for Wednesday. And on Thursday, we're going to be having Castina United take on Kun Khalifat FC. So these are the games we're going to be experiencing or seeing in the midweek as the Nigerian Premier Football League returns back to action with match day 20. Meanwhile, match officials in the Nigerian Premier Football League have confirmed receipt of their unpaid indemnity for officiating in the Nigeria's top flight league football ahead of the second stanza of the 2025-2026 season. Officials, including referees, match commissioners, and referee assessors, were owed allowances for about 11 match days before the league went on its mid-season break in December 2025. According to reports, payments to match referees, assessors, and match commissioners stalled after match day 8. But some referees who were involved in match day 9 and 10 have confirmed receipt of their allowances, as outstanding payments are expected to be completed before the start of the second stanza of the league on Wednesday. Some of the affected officials who spoke on conditions of anonymity disclosed that their basic allowances per match day range from 60,000 to 90,000, aside from hotels and transport allowances. Quoting them, one of them said, "I have seen referees who officiated matches in week 9 and week 10 make returns to their association. So the rest of us are also expecting." The first set of people that received got paid on Wednesday, while some others on Thursday. However, we don't understand why the payments have stopped since then. Although we know everything won't be credited at once the payment started, we hoped it will be completed before the next stanza. The words of the referee official right there. But 60,000 to 90,000, good enough for Nigerian referees, Benjamin?
Not good enough, I must tell you. Not good enough. See, we are trying to eradicate what is actually happening in Turkey, where referees and players are actually, match officials are actually betting, and it doesn't bring credibility to the league, But we are trying to eradicate that and make the MPFL a good league. So why would you pay someone 60,000 and it's not as though you're paying immediately? You're owing the person for a long time before you get to pay that money. That's the reason why corruption is still lingering around the league. For referees, we get to see most decisions. I know most decisions are not as part of corruption or whatever, but you'd have to look at that direction, especially when they are not being paid well, or their salaries are being allowances have been owed for a long time before they are being paid. So I think part of it is what we are looking at to eradicate these things. Pay them well so that their eyes and mind will be out of corruption and taking sides when it comes to the MPFL. So for me, it's too small.
All right, too small. It is 60,000, 90,000 to 90,000 for the referees for each match day. Do you think that's too small? Do you think the organizers of the MPFL should look at raising that to also help cope some of the officiating issues that we are having in the Nigerian Premier Football League? Most of the referees for each match day, excluding their hotel allowances and transportation, are paid 60 to 90,000, and for those being owed, hoping that all will be cleared before the commencement of the second stanza of the league. Yeah, before we leave talking MPFL matters, let me let you know that the transfer window in the MPFL is open right now. I know some persons will be shocked to hear that the MPFL has transfer window, but yes, it does have transfer window. Don't believe will be. No, yeah, it's a league, so we have transfer window. If you can have transfer window in the English Premier League, the German Bundesliga, the Spanish La Liga, the MPFL also has transfer window. So we have have the January transfer window. I don't know if that's what we call it, or the mid-season transfer window is open right now. And I'll just update you with some of the activities coming from the transfers in the MPFL. Niger Tornadoes have landed Ibrahim Abubakar from Remo Stars and Baba Musa from Kunkele United to strengthen the team ahead of the second half of the season. We also have Ebebatomame Ogenetega joining Kun Khalifat FC from Warri Wolves. Michael Nelson has also joined Niger Tornadoes for the second half of the season as a free agent. We also have Bernard Ovoke, who has joined Kanu Pillars ahead of the second round of the journey in the Nigerian Premier Football League, and he has got an option of 1 year renewal. That's if he that should be a performance-based renewal. So if he performs well, Bernard Ovoke will get a 1 year extension right there, the same as Sugira that's called at Kanu Pillars. Wiki Tories have also unveiled 3 new signings. Abubakar Aliyu, an attacking midfielder joining from Nasarawa United. We've got Obed Ponkap, a winger from Barao FC, Ibrahim Shaibu Lali, a striker from Remo Stars. So these 3 will be doing their business at Wiki Tories for the second half of the season. Then finally, Shooting Stars have also announced the appointment of Ali Kandil. He joins Shooting Stars to strengthen their technical crew. Ali Kandil was an assistant technical director in Ikorodu City, so he joined Shooting Stars. It seems Shooting Stars are very good at taking things from Ikorodu City. Remember they took Toby Samuel from Ikorodu City, and he's now the director of sports right there at Shooting Stars. But that's all for the MPFL right now. We move ahead to look at what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share, we want no. Shana winch, I've been landing, no matter their plan, no, we go still they fly.
All right, we are still basking in the euphoria of the excitement that the Super Eagles of Nigeria has placed many Nigerians over the weekend. It was all jubilations as on Saturday, the Super Eagles of Nigeria muscled up to defeat the Desert Foxes of Algeria by 2-0. It was outright domination in that particular encounter, with the Desert Foxes not recording one shot on target throughout that particular game. But Nigerian defender Bright Osayi Samuel insists the Super Eagles have become a team opponents now fear following their 2-0 quarterfinal victory over Algeria at the Marrakesh Stadium on Saturday. Speaking after the win, the Birmingham City player credited the team's focus and dominant play for putting their rivals on the back foot. Quoting him, he says, just focusing on ourselves, that is what we have been doing in every game, focusing on ourselves. Of course, every team has their strength, and we look at that, but the main thing is to focus on ourselves. We keep believing in ourselves and keep listening to what the manager wants us to do, and teams will fear us. The words of Bright Osayi Samuel right there. He added that Algeria had been intimidated by the way Nigeria played. Quoting him, he says, I felt Algeria was scared of us because of the way we played. That is what we want to do, dominate games and dominate teams. And Today, that's talking about Saturday, was one of those performances. The fullback highlighted the clean sheet and overall team performance also as the most satisfying aspect of the win. He also was quoted in saying, we want to keep clean sheets, to play well. That is what the manager wants from us. I think we did that. We scored 2 great goals and they had no shot on target. They are a team that usually score a lot of goals. So today was great for us. Now we look forward to the next game. And when asked about Algerian compliance following the referees' issues, Bright Osayi Samuel remained diplomatic by saying, that is not my business. So you saw all that happened during that game. Super Eagles dominated Algeria all through. And after the game, the Algerians were not happy, their fans, their players, everybody. And it was like the referee did not do his duties very well. By the way, Bright Osayi Samuel completed 27 of 30 passes in that game, making it 90% for him, including 19 of 21 in the opposition half. He played 89 minutes in that particular encounter before being replaced by Igo Ogbu. We had scares of injuries for Bright Osai Samuel, but he has stated, and I quote him, "No, it wasn't an injury, it was just cramp. My legs were cold and I couldn't move my toes, but I'm fine, perfectly fine." So Nigerians don't need to worry. The right side of defense is in good hands, as Bright Osai Samuel is still very fit to do his duty, holding it forth for the likes of Ola Aina and Benjamin Frederick, who were sidelined due to injury. It's been an amazing performance right there for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ovie Wallace, I know you're still happy with what you saw, or would I say you are still shocked with the result? But it is what it is. We will be up against Morocco on Wednesday. Morocco, Algeria, North African side. So if the Super Eagles of Nigeria have done it against Algeria, why can't they do it against Morocco?
Yes, they can't do it against Morocco. You have to look at, as you said, I'm still happy and still shocked because, as you say, we didn't expect that kind of dominance against an Nigerian side. We didn't expect that kind of dominance against an Nigerian side. And as you said, no shot on target. They didn't even have enough possession of the ball. Nigeria ran the game all through all 90 minutes, and a well-deserved win for them as well. The officiating, yes, you can talk about that. Maybe it wasn't as consistent as you thought it would be, but even though Nigeria still ran them rugged throughout the 190 minutes. You're looking at Morocco now, we are seeing them against Cameroon on our screens. Fine goal from Brahim Diaz. They've got good attackers as well. Looking at Brahim Diaz, El Kabi, good attackers. Sarabia as well, who I think he got a goal in the last game here. He got a goal in the game against Cameroon. So, They've got a good squad on both ends. They've only conceded one goal all through this tournament. So they are coming up against the toughest attacking side. We said the same thing for Algeria. Algeria hadn't. I think they had only conceded one goal. They came against the toughest attacking side and they got two. It's Morocco, but this time they have a 12th man behind them, and that is the crowd. And you can see it on our screens, the amount or the
massive support that comes from the crowd.
Everywhere you turn, it's red. Everywhere you go, you see the Moroccans everywhere. So it's going to be hard to be able to shut out that noise. But if you can do that, if you can get the first goal, I think getting that first goal will be crucial for the Super Eagles, because getting that first goal will quiet the stadium, and then Morocco will want to come out, they want to play, they want to at least equalize so they can get those hopes up. But if you can keep your tempo, you can keep a level head, then I think we can the Super Eagles can get this can get the match. They're the favorites, they're the title favorites from everything they've been playing all through the tournaments. You can undoubtedly say that they are the team to beat in this competition. You're looking at Egypt, you're looking at Senegal, they are good opponents. You're looking at Morocco. Morocco have not really been as impressive as people expected them heading into this tournament as host, but here they are in semi-finals, only considered one goal. That means they are doing something right. So it's for Nigeria to just keep that composure, stick to the game plan, and just follow the game plan, and I believe we should be able to get away with a win against Morocco.
All right, okay. Still talking about what's happening right there at the African Cup of Nations. The Confederation of African Football, CAF, has begun an investigation into the ugly confrontations that happened after Nigeria's 2-0 win over Algeria during the 2025 African Cup of Nations quarterfinal match in Marrakesh. African Soccer reports that CAF is reviewing reports from referees, security personnel, and media representatives. Victor Osimhen and Akko Adams scored the second half goals that secured the passage of the Super Eagles into the semi-finals. However, the Algerians were furious at full time, targeting the match officials for what they perceived as unfair decisions. The players tried to assault referee Issa C and his assistants, and the stadium security had to intervene. There was also disturbance from the Algerian fans in the stand as they attempted to breach barrier and reportedly vandalize part of the stadium. I also saw them throwing in flares into the stadium. But looking at what the Algerians are saying, is there anything like officiating imbalance in that? Was there anything like officiating imbalance in that particular game? And with all of this, what are you expecting CAF to do? Algeria has been known for things like this. They've been known for always being irate when it comes to the results not being in their favor. Yeah, when it was in their favor against Democratic Republic of Congo, you saw what they did. Now it's not in their favor, and they are taking it to the next level.
So as this question was asked by one of the journalists, was directed to the coach of the Moroccan national team, Waida, and he said they talked about officiating, that the referees being they're having decisions go their way, especially one of the games where a player was supposed to be sent off for second yellow, and they actually I don't know how they did it, but they actually sent that player back, and then the yellow card wasn't given. So, and then we've seen in this competition that especially the North Africans, decisions are going their way in terms of the referees' decision not going against them. We've seen obviously
even in that game, they would have had a red card.
Yes, we saw
they had a player who was on a yellow deliver a second yellow card tackle offense.
The referee did not.
But the referee just decided to overlook it because fine, the Super Eagles were already 2 goals up and were very close to the end.
The game against Cameroon, Morocco actually what's it called? Cameroon had 2 penalties. The referee waved it out. That was a situation where a player of Morocco was supposed to be red carded, but the referee did not even issue a yellow card. You see, that's the reason why earlier on I said I am skeptical about what we are going to be seeing against Morocco. Decisions, we might be playing against the referee. I'm just speculating.
Okay.
But when things happen, they say lightning doesn't doesn't strike twice, or thunder doesn't strike twice. These are the things that you see, and then you want to question the credibility of the referees and CAF. But again, this is a competition, and what have you? They are the hosts, so you have to. But for the game against Algeria, I didn't see any. The referee, for me, was the man of the match.
Okay.
Trust me, all his decisions were spot on. Apart from that decision where he was supposed to give someone.
But you could also look at that one and pass, because fine.
Yeah, I understand.
There would have been no need.
I understand.
Most especially that tackle wasn't.
The rule is the rule. Even if you've issued out 4 red cards, and you see a tackle worth giving a red card, issue it. That's why you're
what I'm saying is fine. He could use his judgment. It wasn't a stamping.
I understand what you're saying, Osas. The thing is, the North Africans, they are used to this. They are always crowding the referees when decisions go against them.
All right.
And we even saw some footages where they are actually destroying the things in the stadium, the chairs and what have you. This is, I don't know why.
Most likely CAF would is looking into it.
Yeah, they've opened a disciplinary committee and investigations about it. See, CAF need to come heavily on these people. If not, we are still going to be saying things. Remember, we saw the game Super Eagles against was it Sudan? What country was that when they had to sleep in the airport?
That was Libya.
Libya. We are now, see, it is part of them, both in the CAF competitions.
All right.
That is what they do. So CAF need to come out and make a statement.
All right.
Give them a heavy punishment. That way, to learn how to comport themselves.
All right, and we hope to see what the Confederation of African Football will be doing concerning that ugly incident that took place after the Super Eagles win over Algeria, 2-0, and the Algerians had to let hell loose on everyone around because they didn't feel real good with the results, complaining that the officiating wasn't clear and fair enough. Do you think that the Algerians will definitely go under the hammer of the Confederation of African Football? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962 as it is open to take your reactions. For now, we're moving ahead, leaving the Super Eagles, and we want to see what's happening or what did happen from the foreign scene. Okay, let's start with Manchester United, as Michael Carrick has emerged as the front runner to become Manchester United's caretaker head coach, according to sources According to reports from BBC Sport on Monday, United's hierarchy are aiming to have an appointment in place before players return to training on Wednesday, with discussions understood to have progressed with the 44-year-old Michael Carrick. Although a final decision has yet to be made, Carrick is currently considered the leading candidate. Michael Carrick previously served as United's temporary manager in 2021 following the dismissal of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. During that brief 3-match spell, he oversaw 2 wins and a draw before stepping aside after the appointment of Ralf Rangnick as interim manager. Solskjaer had also held face-to-face talks with the club over a potential return, with discussions taking place on Saturday. However, Michael Carrick's familiarity with the club and prior caretaker experiences have strengthened his case. United sacked Ruben Amorim on the 5th of January, ending his 14-month tenure in charge of Manchester United. Former midfielder Darren Fletcher was placed in temporary charge following Amorim's departure, but is expected to step aside after Sunday's FA Cup third-round defeat to Brighton and Hove Albion. Talking about the FA Cup, we had Manchester United fall out of it. The only chance that they could have to come to Europe is now closed, as they were defeated 1-2 by Brighton and Hove Albion at Old Trafford. For West Ham, they defeated QPR 2-1. Sheffield United defeated Mansfield, or lost to Mansfield, 3-4. Charlton were pummeled by Chelsea 1-5. Bristol City defeated Watford 5-1. Wrexham played out a 3-0 draw with Nottingham Forest, and Wrexham progressed on penalties from that particular encounter. Bournemouth lost at home to Arsenal 1-4. Derby County lost to Leeds United 1-3. Tottenham lost to Aston Villa 1-2. Burnley defeated Millwall 5-1. Manchester City spelled Exeter City 10-1. It ended. Newcastle played out a 3-0 draw with Bournemouth, and Newcastle progressed on penalties 7-6. Everton 1-1 with Sunderland. Sunderland progressed 3-0 on penalty, and Wolverhampton Wanderers showed that they still have something in them as they defeated Shrewsbury 6-1. We also had a cup competition in Spain, though this time not played in Spain. It was played in the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, as that was the Copa España won by Barcelona. Barcelona edged past Real Madrid in a 5-goal thriller to win back-to-back Spanish Cup, Super Cup finals in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It marked a 16th triumph in the tournament for Hansi Flick's side, with Barcelona also beating Los Blancos in last year's finals. Brazilian forward Rafinha's floated shot in the 73rd minute proved to be the winner after a frantic ending of the first half. 3 quick-fire goals in the first half stoppage time put the two on level terms at the break after Rafinha had opened the scoring, drilling into the bottom corner in the 36th minute. It was so much to talk about from that particular encounter there. We saw that Real Madrid refused giving the guard of honor to Barcelona. Infuriated was the Real Madrid talisman, talking about Kylian Mbappe, was really angry because, and I don't blame him, because you took a private jet to go down there only to sit on the bench for the most productive part of that game. If he had been started, most likely Real Madrid would have had something more in this particular encounter. But the man who did keep him on the bench is Xabi Alonso, and he talked down on that loss, saying, that's one that's gone. We have 3 more to fight for. But it could shock him at the end of the day. But this is Xabi Alonso right here on Today's Sports Live.
Yeah, for sure we are disappointed. It is sad not to win this final, but the team has tried. It has been a really competitive game, really intense, and we were unlucky not to score the equalizer in the last chances. The game has been really close during the whole, from the first minute till the last one, with different moments, and today and the last chances would have been great to get the equalizer. There's still a lot to play. This is just one competition of 2 games, so we have another 3 competitions to fight for. We need to move on from today.
All right, one man who also had lots of joy from that particular encounter was Marcus Rashford. He was able to win his first title with Barca on the same day that Manchester United were knocked out of the FA Cup. Marcus Rashford, after winning his first title with Barcelona.
No, very happy today. Yeah, like you say, the first trophy, and it's always the best feeling to win the first one. So I hope now for the rest of the season we can go on to win some. Oh, I hope not. yeah, it's a top performance, and this is what we are capable of doing. Areas to improve, like always. But today we enjoy this performance, and we try to win the next game, of course. But today we enjoy the moment.
Enjoy your moments, brother, as you left Manchester United, and here you are winning trophies. Before Manchester United. But anyways, we've got La Liga results coming in as Levante played out a 1-0 draw with Espanyol. Rayo Vallecano also defeated Mallorca 2-1. Valencia played 1-1 with Elche. Girona defeated Osasuna 1-0. Villarreal were 3-1 better than Deportivo Alaves. Getafe lost at home 1-2 to Real Sociedad. In the Bundesliga, it was Bayern Munich who pummeled Wolfsburg 8-1. Borussia Mönchengladbach 4-0 winners over Augsburg. Bayer Leverkusen lost at home 1-4 to Stuttgart. It was Eintracht Frankfurt who played out a 3-0 draw with Borussia Dortmund. But guys, Manchester United, Michael Carrick, caretaker is going to be, could he turn back? He didn't have a bad result or a bad performance when he was made the caretaker coach right there before leaving after Ole Gunnar Solskjaer left. Do you think that he could get the ship sailing again at this point when they are on a low?
Well, he's one of the young managers coming up. He didn't do badly with Middlesbrough, took them to the playoff last season, the championship, but he didn't qualify. He didn't win the playoff, so he didn't qualify to get to the Premier League. So I think he's one of those coaches that could spring up surprises. But the truth is, Manchester United's problem is not the players. It's not the coach. I think it's a problem that everybody in the club needs a overhaul. Remember when Mourinho was there? Ralph Radley said, Man United needs
an open heart
surgery. And Jose Mourinho said, see, everybody in Manchester United, they need to sweep all of them out before you could be successful. So I think any coach could go there.
All right.
And then you might not do well. But for me, I think they would need a coach who
is highly experienced.
Yes, and a coach that is highly experienced, those top quality coaches. Remember, the only coach that was successful in Manchester United after Sir Alex Ferguson was Jose Mourinho, an experienced coach. So I think that is what they are going to need.
Okay, I'm trying to wrap my head around Jose Mourinho's success and Eric Ten Hag.
He won the Europa League. Mourinho won the Europa League for
Eric
Manchester
Ten Hag.
United. Let me read out Mourinho's. He came second in the league, won the Europa League, qualified Manchester United for the Champions League. Who has done that since?
Okay. All right, that's your own form of success. I might have my own.
Is. He said that is the greatest achievement he has had as a coach.
Okay.
Qualifying a team as bad as Manchester United for the Champions League, finishing second.
Okay.
No, now.
All right, and for you, of your Wallace, you saw the Spanish Super Cup yesterday, Barcelona taking it again, and Xabi Alonso saying that didn't matter. He has 3 more ahead of him. Do you think these losses in the finals will begin to cast a dark shadow over Xabi Alonso's competence and quality for Real Madrid?
Yeah, I think you do. You still have to look at the Xabi Alonso's time at Real Madrid, and it has not really worked out well. I think the only trophy he's won is the Super Cup. Or was he even okay?
No, he hasn't won any.
It wasn't him. Yeah, it wasn't him. So he
hasn't won any yet.
He hasn't won any yet. So you're looking at the match against Barcelona, the Super Cup. Yes, you say it's just 4 teams as well, but I think it really matters. It really matters, especially against your rivals. There are 3 more. I understand that mindset. There are 3 more, but I think it's to try and do the best. The team is still in shambles as well. I still believe this is Real Madrid's building phase, and confidence in the man. Hopefully, he has beaten Barca once. He can beat them again.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the phone line right now to take your thoughts on all that we have talked about right from the beginning of the show. Remember, we started with tennis and we went down to football, the MPFL. We looked at the Super Eagles, and now we looked at what happened over the weekend in the European scene. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, this is Lucky.
Go on.
My brother, for our league now, MPFL.
Okay.
You never tell us how much we can buy the players now.
Undisclosed fees.
Okay. For Algeria, my brother, we dey look at wetin our CAF go do.
Okay.
Because all those people, for me, all those North Africans, they give wahala. They give wahala. I don't know why. But our CAF, our football of this, they're not the thing go do.
All right.
Give them hammer so that others
will learn from it.
For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I beg, they don't try.
All right.
For me, they don't try.
All right.
But let them win Morocco for me on Wednesday.
Okay.
Let them win Morocco. I know they go win Morocco.
Okay.
And you go do the same thing. This thing when Nigeria do it. If you win Morocco for the group, problem go there. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Lucky from Abia State. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to talk to us through right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS, and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sele West. Go ahead.
Yeah. The penalty will give them. It's going to be a minor one, so don't just think about it. They've lost out and they've lost out.
Okay.
And keep on saying about this department in CAF. See, they seem so very North African. I was trying to find out the people who occupy the technical department. People used to be North Africans too. So I don't know the current occupying technical department. So that's where the football lies. The country rely on the technical department to do sports that rely on. So the engine room of that technical department who advise our people for technical department in CAF rather than being the president, because that's the engine room of football in Africa. Our match will be a difficult one. I think the advice I would give our players, avoid some silly tackle between the penalty arena, avoid some silly tackle around the center circle,
All right.
and try to defend comfortably.
Okay.
So don't give them space.
Okay.
We'll win that.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Sele West, for your thoughts right there. Hello, Kablo Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I agree the guy in here.
We greet you too.
Yeah. About the Super Eagles match. That match, what did they do Algeria? I don't even believe it. Yes. But for the complaint of Algeria.
All right.
As for me, Kabolobare, since I started watching football, I know say North Africa and their character. Yes. And waiting the pain to say we from West Africa here, we know the agree to make our football on our stadium get so that we will fit host all these nations cup, because if them throw them again now see North Africa we will go. And they no sabi ball. I'm not just talking, they no sabi ball, but then just they do as if because of them get small organization, like they do them. Like for Morocco match, if Morocco no take if they no use
Hello, Kablo Barry. Are you there? All right, since we lost him right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Welcome. NS from Indeli.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think reaction is someone's right.
Okay.
To react to whatever happens to you, whether failure, disappointment, or when something will also happen to you.
Okay.
But it becomes a offense or punishment when it goes beyond limits. So I think I don't fault them for their reactions, especially when you lose to that manner. But thing is this, there should also be a kind of punishment for referees who are
found wanting.
The result to be affected, whether negative or positive. So
we
should also put a kind of drastic problem for referees.
All right.
Therefore, I think I'm the happiest person right now because Barca done it once again. I'm not doing it opponent to our fiercest rival. And we defeated them, and basically they struggled to even get the ball. You understand that? So it was a kind of a shining performance against our arch rival. Then for United, my brother, even though they bring talent to United, what they should go back and look for what Mourinho has said. They need surgery. Until that surgery to bring career, United will keep on, they perform today, tomorrow they are bad, the next day they are just like that. They can never, get it right until when that surgery is done.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ernest from Ndele, for your reactions there. We've got messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, "Good afternoon, Osas. As for Manchester United, everyone needs to go out from that club so that they can grow. I like that Barcelona win. I like that Barcelona won the finals because one of you guys, the presenters, were shouting that who be Barca where Madrid day. All right, I get that. Divine from Chinda. Thank you so much for your message there. This other one here says they played only once a week. One would have thought because they had time, they could win the only cup competition they were in, the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. Yet in the first match of both competitions, they were knocked out. And now they will finish the season without a trophy. This season, Manchester United fans thought they might win the treble, and now they are in trouble." Ernest from Uji. Thank you so much, Ernest, for your thoughts right there. We head back to the phone line. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Manchester United icon.
Welcome. I would love to hear from you.
Yeah, I want to disagree with you.
Okay.
You said the only chance United they have to qualify for Champions League is,
I didn't say Champions League, for Europe.
For Europe, that's the it's not true.
No,
now.
the English Premier League is there, but you know that it's
categorically as a professional, you should say that now.
Okay.
It never ends. So writing them off.
I did not.
You wrote them off. You don't do that.
Okay, go ahead with your thoughts.
So having said that, I want to advise Osimhen, let him focus and leave woman. Let woman leave him. Because all this pitch I'm seeing with Regina Danis, that is not what he went there for. He have not won any trophy with Nigeria national team. Let him focus. That guy is a distraction. It's not what he went there for. Please, whoever that have his attention to let him know. Yes, please, let him focus. Let him not allow that guy to distract him. That's not what he went there for.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Manchester United icon, for your thoughts there. I don't know. But for Victor Osimhen, I don't think Regina Daniels is in the camp with them. These are old pictures. They are old pictures, and you can't say he shouldn't familiarize with people. Let's see if this could be our last call. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Please, Osimhen has won World Cup for Nigeria. So if you say Osimhen has not won any cup.
He has won the Under-17 World Cup. Yes, he has.
Yeah, so correct that guy.
All
Yeah,
right.
one cup for Nigeria.
All right. Thank you so much, Celewes, for your thoughts there. And that's where we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing talking to you from this side of the divide. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for joining us also from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys right here in the studio who did this with me, Benjamin Mina and Ovia Wallace. We're going to be back here 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning for Sports Attack. And until then, I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM. Osasi Hiwin, say so.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Ola Olukoyede, has reaffirmed his earlier promise to personally see through the prosecution of the former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello. Olukoyede, who restated his commitment during a television program, described the alleged action as disturbing, particularly in view of the economic condition of Kogi State. Olukoyede also recalled a public statement he made in April 2024 when he vowed to resign if Bello was not prosecuted. Addressing public concerns over the pace of the case, the EFCC chairman said the commission had fulfilled its responsibility and that the matter is now before the court. He stressed that the EFCC's role is to investigate and prosecute, not to determine guilt or secure convictions. Former Ekiti State Governor Ayo Fayose says the African Democratic Congress ADC risks political irrelevance if it fails to present former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi as its candidate ahead of the 2027 general election. Speaking during a television program, Fayose described Obi as the major political attraction within the ADC, insisting that other figures in the party lack the capacity to generate significant electoral traction. According to him, Obi remains the only factor capable of giving the party national relevance, adding that his political influence was evident during the 2027 elections when his emergence as the Labour Party presidential candidate helped the party secure seats in the House of Representatives, despite its previously limited national presence. Fayose argued that Obi's appeal transcends party platforms, noting that he would attract similar support even if he contested on the platform of another lesser-known party. He, however, clarified that he was not predicting whether Obi would win or lose the 2027 presidential election, but maintained that ADC's fortunes would be worse than its current state if the party failed to field him as its candidate. 11 terrorist fighters have surrendered to the troops of Operation Hadinkai as soldiers killed 8 others and arrested 2 insurgents logistics suppliers in Borno State. This was disclosed in a statement by the Media Information Officer, Joint Task Force, Northeast Operation Hadinkai, Lieutenant Colonel Sani Uba. According to him, the fighters surrendered along with their AK-47 rifles and assorted ammunition. Sani explained that on January 9, 2026, troops conducted extensive clearance operations in Bulagalda cluster, destroying several active terrorist enclaves and camps at Danguba, Bone, Yaganari, Gosuri and Omchili, including the notorious Abu Naze and Abu Ahmed camps. The statement further said that similar offensive operations in the Yali and Bula Gaida areas forced terrorists to flee, leading to the destruction of additional logistics facilities and the recovery of weapons, ammunition, and a general purpose machine gun. On the foreign scene, humanitarian workers in eastern DR Congo are facing rising risks as insecurity surges in the region. According to OCHA, the UN's Office for the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs, 48 incidents involving aid personnel were recorded in December 2025, with half occurring in South Kivu, 10 more cases than in November. North Kivu follows, then Ituri, reflecting long-standing instability in the area. These provinces have been plagued for years by clashes between government forces, local militias and armed groups vying for control of territory and resources, leaving civilians and aid workers in a precarious situation. Most of the incidents in December involved burglaries, theft and break-ins, but aid workers have also faced movement restrictions, intimidation, threats and even assaults. Despite the spike in South Kivu at the end of the year, North Kivu remains the most affected province in 2025, accounting for 46% of incidents due to shifting front lines and a high concentration of humanitarian activity. The rising threats underline the fragile security situation in eastern DR Congo, where aid organizations continue to operate under constant risk to support millions caught in a long-running conflict. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting.
Rivers police arrest suspected killer of suspected hooper girl in Emoha local government area. Let's just start with breakfast, where the Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics, ASUP, has called on the government and security agencies to enforce a court judgment and protect its land at Unity Layout from alleged encroachment and intimidation.
S for solidarity. We enter new.
Impeachment process against Governor Simlala Ifubara. Speaking on behalf of both legislators, Wankwa acknowledged that the governor may have committed actions considered impeachable under the law. However, he urged members of the assembly to embrace dialogue and a peaceful resolution in the overall interest of the state. According to him, the appeal followed interventions by respected leaders from across River State and beyond who have called for restraint and reconciliation to prevent further political tension. Wankwa emphasized that peace and stability in River State should take precedence, noting that continued political confrontation could undermine governance and development efforts. He appealed to members of the Assembly to consider the broader implications of the impeachment process and allow room for consultations aimed at restoring harmony among the executive, legislature, and the people of the state.
I've called this press conference to appeal to our fellow colleagues to tamper justice with mercy and to see how we can resolve this matter apart from the impeachment proceedings. That is why we are here this morning to appeal to the conscience of our fellow colleagues. Having listened to so many pleas, calls from our elders and leaders, both within and outside the states, begging for leniency, we are begging, calling our colleagues to reconsider our step and see how this matter can be resolved amicably, even though the governor and the deputy governor has infringed on the constitution. But we are appealing on them to reconsider our stand.
All right, we have Priya Izogo joining us on the program. Priya, good to have you. Good
Yeah,
evening.
thank you, Max.
Where's this coming from suddenly?
It's quite surprising. I got the hint in the morning that possibly there will be a very big news happening today, and it played out, it happened. And these are two very, how will I say, especially that of Omoma, he's the minority leader and is quite close ally to Kelechi Iwogo. So looking at this particular decision, we want to see if it's coming from the same Wike camp or possibly the Minister of FCTA. Maybe he has, maybe he's going back to the assembly. Maybe let us look at other angles towards solving it, because the way they spoke, they still felt like the governor committed impeachment offense, so he could be impeached. But they are pleading to the assembly for consideration, and these are quite important people in the Wike family when it comes to political family, and for them to make a statement, we get to know in the coming days. We'll find out if the minister is aware of this decision, if it's their personal decision, or if it's more of an holistic thing from the PDP angle of the River State House of Assembly, or it's from the entire assembly. They are just coming to play a script. You don't know what's playing out right now.
Over the weekend, we heard of Mr. President intervening in this matter.
Yeah.
Do you think it might be coming from that angle?
If Mr. President is intervening in this matter, I think it should be coming from that of the APC assembly members, which I think is the majority of the House.
You just talked about the script.
There's a possibility. There's a possibility. But it's coming right now from that of the PDP caucus of the River State House of the 10th Assembly. So we'll see what will play out in the coming days. But it was just both of them, Abe and Nwankwo. So we don't know if other members of the minority, because I think they are close to 10, if they also accept the decision of the Silvanus Nwankwo led team.
But for him to be coming out like this, they might have talked about it probably privately and say, okay, just throw it up. Let's see what happens.
That's exactly what we'll see. Let's see what will play out. But when decisions like this we make, we'll see a lot of the lawmakers sitting behind the press conference. We just saw both of them. So don't know what possibly might be playing out in the River State House of Assembly. But in the coming days, we'll find out. Because right now, political arena is quite tense. People don't know the next decision. But right now, I think this is a big plus for the governor. It seems like some of the assembly members are actually listening. And this is what people have been saying. Former governors have been saying. You have to lobby the assembly members. You can't just sit as the executive and you think every decision you make will be taken quick line and sinker. You just have to lobby them. You have to communicate with them. Even the APC and federal government, not all legislature will always say yes, sir, to the president. We have the likes of Ali Ndumi and all. But the president finds as much as possible to accommodate some of these people. I think that's exactly what the governor needs to do. He needs to try as much as possible to see if he can communicate with the voices.
It looks as though the governor is not coming out. He's not.
I think that's the problem.
He's not
more like
he's not romancing. You know, because when you talk about lobbying, it happens everywhere around the world. The only thing is that the Nigerian type of lobbying is a different one.
Like for me,
but lobbying happens everywhere.
Like for me, it's quite surprising throughout this crisis. I know how close I've been covering the assembly for close to 3 years now. I know how close Alaba Major Jack, and Edison are here. These are friends. They are not just members of the River State Assembly. I can tell you that they are very, very close. I mean, they are friends. If Edison is commissioning project, you see Jack there representing. I mean, he's part of the team.
I'm saying. So
if you see Jack, my point is, Edison should have been the rallying force. Yes, he was part of the initial situation, especially when the peace process started coming up. I think he's one person that would have been the bridge between the Wike side of things, including himself and Martin Amewole. I mean, they were quite close. So you could try as much as possible to see how you can bridge that gap.
I was telling Uchendu Joe, these guys are all friends, including Simfura. They all worked in government house. Am I
exactly
correct? Now, if, for instance, we've worked here, do you understand, in this place, and we there are some things we talk. If tomorrow, God helps us and we're in position, can't I just say, relieve this thing? We just
do
do
it like this. Exactly. So
no
that's the point.
No, just do
I
like
think
this now.
Even the FCT minister,
suffer if we do it like this.
Exactly. The FCT minister is more like the bosses up there. These are people that are of the same level and they are friends. So it's either somebody is blocking somebody from actually having that close relationship with the governor, or somebody is blocking that somebody from having relationships
with
the
governor call them?
With the
FCT
minister.
The governor talked about, he was paying school fees, this, that. We know things like this happen. In offices. There are people who probably they run into issues financially.
Yeah.
You can run to somebody and say, Oga, help me now, make I take care of this thing. If you have that kind of relationship with people, can't you just call and say, what you want to do like this now? Now what for now?
Exactly. After the whole reconciliation process, I feel after the second reconciliation, when they met, I think the governor would have engaged the assembly members. He would have told some of his men that are quite close to the assembly members to communicate more with them. That's the best way to solve this problem. But I think all what they are doing in Rivers State, and that's a very bad way to play politics, is winner wins all. If we win, we don't want anybody close. Yes, that's the issue of politics, especially in southern part of the country, south to be precise. If you want to win, let's win. We're not giving the opposition. We're not giving anybody anything. We don't want anybody to follow us to share the largest of the war. So that's the problem. Everybody just want to win, and winner wins all. But in this situation right now in Rivers State, the governor of Rivers State cannot win all. And same with the FCT minister, he needs to accept that you cannot win all.
You have to give up. You have to give up something.
I think it has come to that particular point where somebody has to give and somebody has to take. I think that's the point they are in right now.
Because they have to do something, because people are suffering.
Exactly.
Before people will now start...
Projects are all... Projects in Rivers State. If you move around... Our journalists will move around to monitor projects, and I think nothing is happening in Rivers State right
They
now.
are lucky that the people are even patient with them. Else. Anyway, let's take some calls. What's your take on this particular move? Yes, good evening.
Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, Robin Magic.
And thank you to Creator who gave us the insights of the breaking news. You see, if you ask me, the one that made that press conference on behalf of his colleague, was he not among the 26 or thereabout that signed the impeachment notice? Hello, is somebody listening to me?
Yes, sir, we are listening.
Is he not among the 26 who have signed the impeachment notice? Please. So if he's among, the first thing we need to do first is to withdraw his signature and not of his colleague. You cannot blow hot and cold. After all, when 10 of them stayed behind, I, Robin Maga, the farmer, know that they are staying there for their organ, the FCT minister. So, why are they advancing? They should go ahead and complete the process. You are telling me that the governor committed infractions. However, people pleaded. They should go ahead. Impeach the governor if they have the wherewithal. Because they have not done anything wrong. They collected SUV of 150 million, collected 300 million from ABAS, and they did not commit any crime. Let us reverse here. Watch them impeach the governor. They should continue.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is my take.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Yes.
We said it now. They can't do anything. We said it here. What you see those men do right now, there is a division in that camp. And a strict warning was given to them. But the former governor, Yeso Wike, assured them that even if Federal will do this, do that, that he will secure Rivers State second term for them. But the call that came is so powerful. And thank you to Rivers people that believe in Governor Sim Fubara. You see what those two men did now? Those two men that break out, they don't break out. But the problem which I still have till tomorrow, a lot of people working with Governor Sim Fubara are not competent to do the job. By now, there should be a particular person to lobby among these lawmakers. Divide the lawmakers. Give them that assurance. Let them know that supporting Sim Fubara is the only assurance they have. I bet you, Maxwell, you see that assembly, they will divide. So now, nobody has engaged them for the Sim Fubara camp. Nobody has assured them that they are welcome amidst everything that has happened. Let's be honest. They have seen the support base of Governor Sim Fubara. And they don't know who they can run to. If we go to Sim, they will accept us. They're not going to pursue us. So I plead with those working with Sim Fubara. Look, we are about to go into another political era. And this political era, Abuja will not be supporting former Governor Wike. So it will be so voracious to make sure it thwarts the process.
All right, thank you. That English is too big.
Rivers people, Singapore will still come back 4+4.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Mr. Lucky Master, could you? I hope you took a very keen listening to the lawmaker's speech. That he knows the governor has erred, but he's asking for his forgiveness. They should pardon him. Now the issue here is that is it what we are doing? Is not about governance. We're talking about constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that we came together and we sat down and we wrote. And somebody will come to floor that, and you're coming to beg on his behalf. Now the person you're begging now, is he of repentance? Has he repented? Has he come to beg you openly? Because it is not just you, it is the whole people of Mumbai local government and my own local government. Now that is why you don't do things with words. So doing something with somebody, you have to know who you're doing something with. If you want to defend the governor, stand and defend the governor. Don't be coming to say you know you have committed a crime. Then why would you forgive him? He's ignorant of the law.
Thank you very much.
Will you commit a crime and hide something?
All right, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Very clear, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, my name is Mandona. So, the move the federal lawmakers, the move they made is to me, that move is suspicious. It's not a very straightforward move. But I tell you for sure that Rivers State House of Assembly cannot impeach governor. It's not possible. They can't. We know that they have the right, but they cannot. It's not possible. They've lost the battle. These people that came might be sent through Wike, because Wike too also has lost the battle. He cannot do more than what he has done.
Thank you very much.
The best thing for them is to calm down.
All right, thank you.
Just calm down. Plan on how maybe 2027 they do their thing.
All right, thank you very much. You have to go.
It's over.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Sakoniche calling from Romomoi.
All right.
Do you know that the River State Assembly is one of the arms? So what of the other arm? If River State Assembly accept to impeach the governor, the other arm will not accept it. But the most important thing here is that the youth, the citizens in River State are the one all these things are affecting. I don't really know why. They should awake. You can see how Iran have rise up to know how to control and to move forward. So River State youth should rise and take this state and make it good for themselves. Thank you very much.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Turn off your listening device.
Okay. Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Mascot. You know, the governor, the former governor, if you watch his tone all this while, you will discover that he's facing strong battle from the presidency. I tell you. He's facing a very difficult. Yesterday, when he went to Obiakwa, there are two things he said that are striking. That nobody will remain in power forever. Which means he is envisaging that he will soon lose out of power in the political matrix or political inclusion of River State. He later said that if for President Tinubu, they know where they are going. For governorship, they know where they will not go, but they don't know where they will go. It is an insignia that
Governor Similaye Fubara will indeed run in 2027. So for me, nobody should blame Similaye Fubara for all these things that happen in River State. I tell you, I have never in my history, political history, seen a man that is so quiet, serene, patient, enduring. Like nobody in Nigeria, nobody, I tell you, put me on record, has that kind of patience like Similaye Fubara. It is because of the character of his godfather that is causing all this. If not, there is nobody that is quiet and enduring like him. Nobody should blame him on lobbying the lawmakers or doing this or doing that. Do you know who is the...
All right, thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes.
Happy New Year. This honorable Chris Opish. I don't even know that I will still travel and return back seeing the same dragra of impeaching governor. Why Alex Oti are there supplying light like since 27 till yesterday. Light never do penyum for my village. See, I return back up to now. These people are here talking about impeach Fubara, return him, you are my Tiamu, our Tiamu, our city minister say, we go do this, we go. You people should look for light, better light for your people, for your children. We are dying for heat here in River State. Leave impeachment alone.
All right, sir. All right, we'll go straight to now lunch. The Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics has called on the government and security agencies to enforce a court judgment and protect its land at Unity Layout from alleged encroachment and intimidation. Speaking during a visit to the site after last week's violent attack, the chairman of ASUP's Land Management Committee at Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, Ibiyengibu, Selam Amakri, said the union was at the location to assess its property after securing a high court judgment in its favor on December 18. Selam Amakri condemned the attack, explaining that ASUP legally acquired the land from the Mbodo families and cleared the area before intruders allegedly moved in, forcing the union to seek legal redress. He disclosed that despite following due process, the land has since been littered with unauthorized structures.
We have come today to see the area for which we got judgment, and we are really shocked that a place that was completely barren, we cleared the thick bush and all of that, and we started getting intruders, and eventually we found ourselves in court, and we felt we should follow due process. We were through with the court. We need to come and see the whole place littered with encroachments, structures here and there.
Also speaking, another member of the union, Professor Independence, saying that further dismissed allegations of land grabbing while lamenting continuous disobedience of court order.
When we came here 2011, it didn't make sense to anybody living in Port Harcourt that people could inhabit here. Nobody harassed us. There was no road anywhere. But unfortunately, when the airport began to open, people began to indicate interest along. So everywhere began to be monetized. That was how. We had already finished allotted the land, given to everybody, and walked away, waiting for planning, prototype of building, what to do with developers to come and help us develop. That's what we're doing. We decided to come after the judgment was given on the 18th of December. We decided to come here to do assessment.
Recall that the state last week recorded an invasion which led to the arrest of 12 persons by the River State Police Command, with the main kingpin currently at large. Who would enforce this court judgment, and what is the way forward? This issue of land grabbing up and down. Government hasn't made a statement. The governor is trying to survive. Who will enforce this court judgment? When we hear that there are allegations of some policemen involved in, safeguarding these hoodlums who come to this land to intimidate people. Let's go for this short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Welcome back. It's still the platform on radio. We're on launch. Who will enforce the court judgment? ASUP said they acquired this land and they came for inspection. Last week, some people went in there. They invaded the land and it led to the arrest of 12 persons by the River State Police Command. The kingpin is currently at large. Now they've gotten a court judgment. Who would enforce it? Why is the police still involved? Some police officers are still involved in this issue of, land grabbing. Why? Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951.
Now waiting, they make innocent man not inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion.
Yes, please.
This issue of land grabbing in River State, if not that there are issues already in assembly, there would have been not a serious law on this particular cause. A lot of people are going through this particular issue when it comes to land grabbing in River State. Yes, we know some local government chairmen try to set up an ad hoc committee, but I think it shouldn't be just an ad hoc committee. You ask a question, why are the police involved? See, a lot of people that join the police don't join the police because they want to fight crime. They enter the police just to cover themselves as a criminal, to further enhance their criminal expenditure, being covered or being not known as a policeman. The one we encountered here, and they can't have this.
Thank you very much.
Only God has saved those people.
Thank you,
but
sir.
the truth is this: these guys have a large connection, even up to Supreme Court too.
All right, thank
but
you.
If we ask,
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Okay, Mas, good evening.
Hello.
Okay, Mas, you see this land grabbing issue that I've been talking about. The only thing that will stop it if with our leaders stop grabbing land, because this land grabbing business, it started from our leaders. Now they are the ones that use cup to drink water and remain for these people, and now they can't even talk to them. That is why you see that the land grabbing cannot start. It's just like as a father, you met your father, you grow up meeting your father, grabbing people's land. You will learn how to start grabbing land. That is what is going on in River State. If not, why can't the authorities, even the governor or people that is in charge of land, why can't they come into this matter and stop everything concerning this land grabbing issue? So these people that are doing this land grabbing, but they don't want to talk because they are also together with them.
Thank you very much.
So the only way is when our politicians will stop grabbing land. They are the ones that is doing these things.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening. I'm Coach Henry.
All right, sir.
Maxwell, this land grabbing of the thing has gone a very far, very long way. That it will take time before they withdraw. Because in a community where even the titled chief, you ask about the police. You know how many police, how many DPOs in their divisions that has land through these land grabbing issues. The titled chief are also involved. The barristers are involved. The head officials are involved in this land grabbing. So those boys, before they come out to start making noise, telling you they will kill you, they will threaten you to come to your home. It means that they have upper hand. They have guns. They have rifles that they use that will come and threaten you. Even in your land, they will, if you don't run, they will kill you there and bury you there. Nobody will talk.
Thank you.
Because they have upper hand. That is the issue on ground.
All right, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita. This land grabbing issue, it can only stop when we have a good government and good leaders in the local government. Because even the lawyers, if maybe they want to, you have land case. If maybe the land is plenty, one of the conditions the lawyer will even give you is that land, if I help you win, how many plots? It may not even, sometimes they may not even want to really know who is the real owner. But that percentage they promise them may make them to even go against the law. And if the other person now did not have the lawyer or money, I have an issue since 2014 to today in the court, in this such issue. So until we have right people in the leadership, this thing will continue. Let's hear from Igrita.
Thank you, sir. For dinner, Rivers State Police Command has arrested one Sonachi Iberi and commenced investigation into the alleged murder suspected hookup girl identified as Rita Eleonu from Rundele community in Emoha local government area of the state. The suspect, who is an indigene of Rumakunde community in Emoha Kingdom, is alleged to have invited the deceased after bargaining to spend the night with her for the sum of 80,000 naira. He is further accused of conspiring with his friends to kill her, dismember her body for ritual purposes, and dispose of her remains in a nearby bush. Confirming the incident to Today FM correspondent, a youth leader from Rundele community, Prince Andy Agbovu, said the arrest was made following the intervention of detectives attached to the anti-cultism unit of the Rivers State Police Command of Akri Junction, led by Bedlo Yusuf. Andy Agbavu explained that after his arrest, the suspect allegedly led police operatives and some family members of the victim to a forest where the body of Rita Eleonu was recovered, with sensitive parts reportedly missing. He expressed deep concern over what he described as the attitude of some traditional leaders in Ruma Akunde community, accusing them of failing to take a firm stand despite the gravity of the alleged crime. They are calling on the council chairman, representative of the Emoha State constituency, to urgently intervene. What's your take on this particular matter? Good evening.
Look, Maxwell, so sad again that we have lost a damsel, probably who would have been a first lady tomorrow, because of quest for wealth, quick wealth, 80,000 a night. But that does not justify. It does not justify the action of this suspect as we speak today. But largely, can these young girls, can they be reasonable? The quest of them holding expensive phones, can they be reasonable? But the action of the suspect does not justify, because a lady lost her for you, you can kill and dismember her for whatever purpose. It's wrong. But let the law have its course. Let the man do the crime he has done. Let him do the jail. And they should stop releasing them from prison.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes.
Sir, it's quite unfortunate this new year, this Honorable Chris Okrish, that even if I may ask, 80,000 naira just for, that's the only red flag now. You should know that they are using your head for something. How can a man price 80,000 naira just for a night? Is you an angel? No, no. Better is not even to justify the killing of the girl. Like Chima, the other guy that did was the serial killer. Nobody have heard about the case. I could remember when we were small. They used to tie people on broad and shoot, kill them. That's when those things will stop. You don't just arrest somebody. Nobody will hear about them. You bring them like this. Call everybody. Time crier. Come and see how we'll kill this person. Oh, everybody will see. So that till today, that's what I see in my memory.
Thank you very
much. If I
much.
see somebody something today, I will see call that person. Come and take your thing. Why are they doing this?
Thank you.
Bring them and kill them openly so that people will repent.
All right. We'll do a rundown. Extra Yafu. Minority Leader Abe appeal for suspension of Fubara's impeachment. Where do you think this is coming from? Mr. President's intervention, personal beliefs, or from the camp, from the minister himself? And then for lunch, ASUP urges government and security agencies to enforce court judgment to protect land at Unity Layout in Port Harcourt. Who will enforce these judgment? Why is it that the police is also getting involved in this civil issue called land grabbing? For dinner, Rivers police arrest suspected killer of suspected hoop-up girl in Emoa. Please join the conversation. Send in your messages so we can take them as fast as possible. Reverend Onyedi Kachi Amadi says the call for leniency by that River State lawmaker is a welcome development. I pray that this statement will douse the political razzmatazz that has engulfed River State. Good evening. Welcome. No.
You see this, our guests, you see this, their pattern where they carry come. Plenty of them, if they are not there, then will go down well. Because, you know that I tell you that at the end they do both, small, easy support from me. Me, where they drive both, I tell you what would they see for night. You imagine a woman, the kind of mind where women get, we will be men, we don't get them. Woman go get up for a house around 12, boat. They go some kind of places, then go they carry me, they enter me where they carry them go they fear like say I've been a set up. But he go surprise, say now man, they won't go see, and they won't go do short time. He go they hear the kind of money that where they call 200K, 150K. So somebody will just come knock your speckles where God give you free. Pay you 150,000. You don't fear, you go collect that money. He pay you 80, tell you say don't worry, I go give you 80,000. You don't fear whether this person they do ritual. You don't even reason up. Because nobody when they suffer like me now, when they suffer, we go come out 80,000 and say,
all right, thank you, sir. Thank you. No, calm down. No. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes,
this lesson I call back concerning the young lady in Emoa. You see, I sympathize with for the loss. But sometimes it makes me wonder how these young girls, and the worst part is, the money is not even showing in most of them body. When somebody asked me last December, I promised her when I get to my place, I will get her a lady that will work with her. And when I get to my village, I was asking for young girls from 20 to 22 that will work with somebody for restaurant. Anybody I ask, they say, forget it. Those ones are on hookup. What is hookup? How much they take pay your mama buy price? How much they take pay your mama buy price? Where they demand 50,000, 100,000 in one night. It's
the present day reality.
They're not even learning. How much they take marry your mama? Why go pay? If somebody won't pay you, you don't say that game. He won't use you. But let the ones who are alive today, I will give that advice. Those ones who are alive, why not just settle down for something instead of going this hookup? I told you the whole community that's telling me hookup. I can't get that 2022. Let's go for immigration. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Max.
Yes, sir.
I greet you. Happy New Week.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Is it the second to the last call? I have said it all. You know, certain issue too. The speed and the way the thing is going, Max, we need to call town hall meeting to tell our young girls to Melembe. Max, their speed now is much. I don't know who they want to overtake. They should calm down. Do you know that anyone, even maybe you know how, maybe just hello, Max, their mind don't do for another thing. To get house gear now is very hard. To get gears who go few work on POS or police station is very hard now. Max, tell them the speed they are taking, that speed is much. And that speed, any small thing, accident will happen. They should calm down.
Thank you.
That's the only advice I get to tell them.
Thank you very much. All right, your messages, let them come in. Good evening, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, yes, go ahead.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
You see, on the issue of the land grabbing, a victim I am, the group, they are soliciting, or maybe all the while I've been shouting, this is 2 years plus, that my land has been grabbed. Why is it that the government cannot protect an individual or protect people, those who have been chased away from their farmland in Odogwa, including myself? All these things we are talking, the Eche local government chairman tried when he came on board. But you can see, Lucky Maxwell, is that tempo not dying down? Are you hearing anything again? He set up a committee. What has the committee done? I've never been approached by anybody. Yet my document is before their majesty, His Royal Majesty. I'm making somewhere. My documents are before him. Only when the governor will rise up, that thing about impeachment, when the governor speaks, everybody will maintain. Without the government speaking, as he has said, he set up a committee concerning the land grabbing, nothing is going to change. More people are going to suffer the way I'm suffering as I'm talking to you, Lucky Maxwell. God bless you and bless you, the farmer.
Good evening.
Yes, this is Mr. Zion. I want to look at this area of this killing of that young girl. You see, this thing we are calling hookup is because a lot of us are benefiting from it. That is why we have not said or do anything about it. This is just a reported case, so what about the unreported killings that have gone on? Nobody knew. And I want to say this clearly, sir. The way these our young girls are going, if we don't have a commission that will mop them up, they will cause us more harm. Now, young men can't truly have a wife to marry. Anything you see now, the large majority of the girls are not of marriageable class.
No, not majority, Mr. Zion.
I said the large majority. I did not say all of them. I said the large majority.
Majority is huge now.
Yes, sir. Once a girl is not a virgin, she's not marriageable.
Yeah,
she's
Mr.
not.
Zion. Yeah.
I'm telling you the truth. These are the spiritual truths or the realities that few people can only preach. The Bible said it clearly. If she's not a virgin, don't pay a bride price. Today, a lot of people are paying the bride price of a woman that is not a virgin. If they hear this kind of message, then they will not accept it. You know why? They just benefited from that criminal arrangement. The wife wasn't a virgin.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. Thank you.
And these girls don't want to walk.
Mr. Zion, thank you. Did you marry as a virgin?
See, I'm telling you the truth. That it is
all
very
right.
bitter
Thank
to
you.
swallow.
Thank you. Thank you. Fine, Chukwuwodo says, Max, do you know it's not only those that are not working that are in hookup? Do you know it has turned to the order of the day now? Even the working class are into it. It's a societal problem. It's now a norm. Fine, Chukwuwodo, thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Selioba, popularly known as Sante Muskelema.
All right.
Yes, Max, I want to talk about the death of the girl and Rumakunde in Emova. Please, the girl, Igbo people say, if only a chok awful, both the late girl, that is what she wants, she has seen it. The person in question, being the guy that has been arrested, that is what he also deserves. He should also be apprehended as they have apprehended him. But my worry now is that some persons is being mentioned. I need police to investigate thoroughly on the names he's mentioning, because some of the names that he's mentioning, I can't swear for them, but I don't think that they are involved based on what the guy is saying. Maxwell, see, these are our young girls. These are our young girls. I thank my God for me today that I'm married. I'm married, because they feel that they are undoing some men just like me. When a man stays some time and feel that maybe some men, not me, feel that they want to change oil in their engine.
Thank you,
they feel
engineer.
That they will be mentioning 50,000,
Which oil is that one?
to undo the men.
Okay.
To undo the men, they don't know that they are undoing. You say what?
Thank you, eh? Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Maxwell, my heart goes to the parents of that girl. But Maxwell, I want to tell you this. What our girls of nowadays are doing is very, very unfortunate.
these girls just don't want to learn skills again. They would like to go to that place where they don't know, but hook up. What are they?
Hello?
These children, they don't want to work. They are not ready to work again. They just want to go from one place to another, from one bed to another, from one room to another, just for them to make that big money. They are not ready for anything. They will go for a place where they don't even know, where they have never been to that place. But you will see you that is a man, you be afraid of going to that place. But the lady is there will go that place. And they don't know that these people are ready to use them for whatever, because they need money. They are desperate of money, and they want to be that money by all means.
Thank you very much.
So,
thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
The farmer has complained a lot on this issue of his land. Is it that we don't have anything to do for him? Let's think add something to do for him this year. Despite that one, the killing, I was told that her private part, some certain side of her part was more removed. So I believe that is human being created by God. Despite that, I condemn the art of their art. But is it that is human being born by a woman is doing this art, destroying what God has created? Someone that kept himself for years, but just one day, someone will just terminated he or her life. And later, after the precaution, after it bounce back, they will not be going to pastor. After what they did, pass back to them. They will not be going to pastor, bishop, disturbing bishop for prayer and for fasting. God will judge those people that kill human beings. Thank you very much.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Let me say sorry to parents of that get lost. All these guys, I used to see any place they write, says again 110, says again need dead. All these guys now, they don't want to work again. They don't want to work where they pay the salary every month. They want quick money. And all these boys, they are killing people because of quick money. People money. Now, people get mind though, to kind of they slaughter their fellow human beings. Me particular one that for Jesus, it's to keep chicken for my heart. You get my body go to shake. To see blood, my body will shake me. All these boys, they get mind. All these way they see people, they get mind to their name don't go down at for book of hellfire. Get mind.
Thank you, Wanda.
They keep it because of quick money. But because of evil money, they will leave. They will leave.
Thank you.
Because of the girl, sorry.
Good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Okay, Master.
No.
I want to call. I think we're there trying to
Exactly.
I want to comment on this our impeachment Act of Assembly, River State. You see this Act of Assembly, I not even blame them because the governor give them those legs. One, the governor supposed to know the type of organ to the share Wike. He know how Wike did. When Wike was in power, that time where did they continue the law? Say na be Abakara. He no agree for that. He no know wetin Wike fight until only him. Now carry himself come kneel down, submit. I surrender. Start to sing. I surrender all. So I don't know why governor just they do that. They don't know the kind of power and the kind of this thing where he get. At least nobody said to go to fight them, but there is a way that you enter some of them. You see that some of them will start buying to your own idea. Because this godfatherism in River State is not going to work. It will not work. How can one person go and buy tickets for how many people? At the end of the day, how do you want those people to work for the people? They will be working for you that bought tickets for them. It doesn't like as you book, I do tickets for you, sponsor you, you go abroad. At the end of the day, probably will get agreement say as they go this abroad, as they work, maybe for the first 5 years, everything where you work, can we go to collect 70%? Yeah, you getting me? That is exactly what I am saying there. So if these people, it's like this, the governor should calm down and know how he will start entering them one after the other, send some delegates to them. Because even them, they are not even happy. They are even tired. They don't even tire for the years of weekend. They don't tire for them. But they don't know how they want to come out, whether the governor will accept them or not. Most of them are willing within themselves.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Max, frankly, what is the ratio of our mothers and young ladies listening to radio? And will they even want to adhere to advice Let's take this campaign to the town hall, schools, and churches. Sakalu. Thank you. Max, we're living more than our earnings. You see a girl that stays in the back using iPhone, wearing the hair of 200,000. Max, what's all this now? Just moving around, sleeping with all kinds of men just for money. Max, who does this thing? Do you know, even as this has happened, they still won't stop these ladies. If I chuku modu. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
All right.
Yeah, this let me talk about the governor impeachment and who is asking for leniency for governor. It is governor that sent him to go and beg on behalf of. What did the governor do that warrant them to start going to? We beg you people for this. Please forgive governor. Forgive him on what? Now, what did he do? I hope let it not be trapped. After that, they will say, "You have seen the governor have begged us." Did he send you to go and beg for him? What did he do? Tell us the offense that governor committed that warrant you people want to impeach him.
Thank you, Honorable Chris.
Oh, to me.
Thank you, sir. All right. Greetings to you, Max, and the guys. I'm Friday Olu. The governor, like the FCT minister rightly insinuated, it's a mistake that needs not to be repeated in 2027. The question I and other minds would like to ask is how is Fubara a mistake in 2023? How is this mistake known to one man only going to be corrected? How come it's the one man who has clairvoyant powers to see and choose again for the rest of the state? Perhaps he might just make another mistake or be lucky to have a rookie this time, and the rest of us keep gaping helplessly like the prisoners of the cannibal god. Third world politics. All right. Why are people appealing for the suspension of the impeachment? Let the law take its course. Just like the previous presidential interventions, the crisis will continue. The question should be, was the Constitution infringed? If so, what is the remedy? Impeachment is the solution to a problem. All right, Flathead, thank you. Maxwell, it's sad that young men get into ritual killing for quick riches. There are better things to do for a living. Girls should be careful how they look for fast money. The world is a wicked place. Life is one, not two. Mr. Lucky, thank you. That's as much you can take. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good morning. You're welcome.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Naira recorded a 7.7 Naira gain against the dollar at the official foreign exchange market in the first trading week in January 2026. The Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation (NDIC) has declared the first liquidation dividend of 46.6 billion Naira in April 2025. At a rate of 9.2 kobo per 1.00 Naira, following the disposal of physical assets, recovery of debts, and realization of investments of the defunct Heritage Bank Limited. Nigerian Communication Commission (NCC) said it has developed a joint framework with the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) to address consumer complaints arising from failed airtime and data transactions caused by network downtime, system glitches, or human input errors. Also, Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission (NEC) said Togo, Niger, and the Benin Republic owe Nigeria $11.57 million for electricity supplied by electricity generation companies (GENCOs) under bilateral arrangements in the third quarter of 2025. And on the foreign scene, Google has unveiled a new iteration of its professional Gemini AI suite geared toward online retail, seeking to create seamless interactions for shoppers from product searches to customer services.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Let's see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go put get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy.
Power is trouble for it. After all, if Donald Trump does not have the power, will you go to Venezuela to pick a president? He wouldn't do that because he has the power. That's how he could go to Venezuela. Whether he's wrong or he's right, because he has power. So, for the people of Obiabo, we have the power to dictate who will go. If you don't like me, go away. ask them if a local government that produce only 5,000 votes will come and challenge a local government that can produce 40% of the vote. Let us see how it will work. We will use our strength and punish people. We will use our strength and punish people. Those of you who are standing with me here, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. So you have to take us softly so I don't get angry with you. Nobody has become governor in this state without Obiabo making a pronouncement. Nobody has become a senator of Rivers East without Obiabo making a statement. So, we use what we have. We use what we have. Our own is the vote. Trump's own is the power he has. Our own is the vote. So, if you like, abuse us. After abusing us, come and look for the vote. And we'll punish you with the vote. So, don't bother about people who say, sack me. It doesn't lie in their mouth. If my appointer
that dogs bark when they don't understand. Now, see, I think a lot of you don't understand, and that's the reason why I don't shout, I don't complain. I know what I have. I know that I have what is supreme, and that is God. So, I want everyone to be relaxed. What is important is peace for this dear state. And we'll get it by the special name of God. So please, my deputy, I have the singular honor to invite you to come and talk to us.
You Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If you just join us in this program where you listen to now, waiting they happen, now that Ubungo Tamu, they bring you Bungo to them, we go shock you, go wonder, send a person they do like that. That's how they bring, I can give you. I see the hot to official introduction. Person the young voice here, my name Namaze. Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke, Dubu Dumwa. Of Amodara. One day here make a great country people make a move for sharply.
Okay, country people, have fun now. They enjoy now. It's IDB. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. We did the way stock this thing. Say Pekin, we then carry for back. You need to know say the Jennifer. We don't show. Not to go remain.
I'm going to thank you very much. In thereby we are here for you. I'm going to make you still explain it to you, make you understand. Say you fit to meet us for plenty social media handle them. Go for YouTube. We did there. YouTube Live, and Facebook. Those two media handles, you go get us for at Today951 FM. And we're on Instagram. We did there. Go for Instagram. We did there. For Instagram and S. Instagram and S. You go get us for at Today FM 951. Go there. Make you just join us. Look inside there. Go see our topic. Drop your message. We go take them. You want to hear us alive. You want to get to your lady. You know they clear. You get online. We did. You get Android. You go carry am. Type am there. www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside, you go see listen live. You click and bam, you don't hear my voice live and direct. And on that video, I did for my Facebook. There, carry and go there, Mazi Ike God, Ike Wachuku for Facebook there. Join us there. Well, a time they come from any direction. That would see the world get the world they give to women. Okay, one day by you, man, you say if you just join us for the first time for this our program, we discuss serious matters. On seriously, we know the serious na joke we dey here on Jack Recano now. So just using joke like that, use to follow us. So make we just the laugh for the past things and things the way they happen for Nigeria, River State, and Obodo the world. Just no carry on for head. If you carry too much for head, one you show headache. Now what you go get? Papa IBP. That thing what you hear. No be person name be that thing not disease. But if you follow us like this, we dey laugh, we dey enjoy ourselves, we dey go for things and things will don't happen. Well, of us will go there healthy, enjoy this year, still pass them. Enter that 2027 where then they shout to now allow us to hear something. We go still see and pass them. Go reach 31. Amen. Okay, dear boy, you sharply make us summon how to things and things will don't happen since we live in our community here last week. I'm gonna move, don't move sharply. The things them, to read the grand. But the one who will go shock you, the one who will no sweet, you no go sweet to your ear at all. You fully hear. The one where you go here, you go say, what nonsense is this? You dey here, kwa? So bring your ear down. Tell your brother, sister, say we don't enter, we don't move. Ungwano sharply. Make somebody tell you they give you once and as they follow. Ngwa make we look at the first story here. Oh, Chineke. Well, a lot of Lehana, well, don't they call them a lot
of what?
A lot of
political
permutation. Thank you. That grammar they disturb me. I just think about just no one pronounce them anyhow. Make I no go cut my tongue. So that in the one that they hear now the political permutation is going on in River State now. You know, they don't say as the thing to take it go. It don't say as the take it be now. We don't reach the season. Or we don't reach, or we don't date already now. For just remain some months make the original political campaign start. Our 001 here she won. And don't go back. Don't go back.
Come back to work.
But I still they ask.
He has some official duties to do.
But no, in Lengo, I think he's coming. He will come back. He will come back. He will come back because
at the right time.
But he talk openly that time last year. I can still remember him on his for his word. He talk say that for 2026 he will be sleeping for River State every weekend to make sure that President Bola Tinubu is back for 2027.
Yeah, that's what he would do.
So remind him now weekend. So this weekend is going back now. Another Saturday because he should come and visit us again as he keeping to his word. Okay, I'm going inside that one. Well, as a political permutation is still the move. Well, I know say here she will come back for one local government will never complete. Thank you, visit for all the local government. Ogachale, don't go finish. Yeah, we remain one. Of our full local government. Why is our here should not go to that local government now? Why is it not now? Why Ogala why to make you think our Hiroshi no go that local government?
Maybe since he's
been to,
no, he's been to Bonny. So.
You know they use it to the work at the 23 local government.
Apart from that,
go
to he went to Bonny now, so he just felt like Bonny and Opopo and Koro, they are all
they are together.
Yeah,
okay, Bonny local government and Opopo and Koro are supposed to be together. Yeah, good man. Thank you very much. Okay, Ngwanu. Well, we don't hear that on
the
why.
But what talk why I watch the way this person talk to Lufari, former commissioner for transport, where the good body. I see His Excellency. We are not seeing a large number of people here because some of them they went to work.
Okay, this is not plenty. The people have not been plenty. That is the turnout.
He said the people that went to work, but obviously you don't say Bonny.
They get a lot of workers.
Yes.
So when you go bring your politics, come they no go see them because they are working.
Yes. On working hours.
So look at that. Means Port Harcourt, Obiakpo, we don't have work. And then what I call we don't have handwork. You see the cloud. You see the cloud. That show you number of jobless human beings.
But they say that's like the highest in terms of numbers.
Oh yeah, Ghana.
They have the numbers now.
Yes, so as we get numbers, it be like the only thing we get for this local government to be this. Obiakpo gets the power to decide who go be governor for the state. How one local government will get only 5,000 votes. One take challenge Obiakpo will fit to produce 40% of the vote for the whole River State. We go use our vote to take a punishment. Waiting our FCT minister he talk. Well, he don't talk inside that one. Talk saying if Obiakpo no confirm, you no go fit to be governor. That means now Obiakpo fit they decide who go be the governor of River State. Who go get the vote? Say now Obiakpo. You agree with him? Do you agree with this one? We can use Obiakpo as a political weapon now. We don't reach that level. But now democracy we do, don't forget. Now population they determine control now, or every local government is supposed to get equal political respect. Which one how you take say how you supposed to be? Now don't they enter ethnic now?
So the thing there, what did you have to say? I feel say if FCC minister they try to tell you say Obiakpo get voting strength. Now, you just like say you want to play the 36 states. When you go Kano, they get voting strength. Then come Rivers, then get voting strength.
Now because
then
of
Lagos.
Population.
Yes, then get voting strength because of the population.
But
so,
hold on, no verse.
All states are important to
local government.
I mean, now I try to give you like an example, comparing it to all local government. The federal politicians, the way they play the politics now, so they play the politics for states. So when the presidency, people they go for presidency, places where they eye, na Kanu vote. Kanu. Because when Kanu come like this, now when Kanu will shake good luck. Kanu votes, Lagos, River States. Not be like say states like Bayelsa no they important, but
the small
we can just say how many persons where they the states. You understand? So they look out for those states we get population. So now the kind of
Kaduna
Kaduna
get population.
Kaduna today. So if you look this population now the politics now, we can now they look for this river state. You can look and say okay. Not be like say all local government no they important, but see
the one will get strength to pass.
Obiakpo get the voting strength.
But you
and
feel
where in from?
You feel it's an
advantage to them.
You feel it's not true. I've been because of landmass now. That is landmass. You look Obiakpo big well. If you still talk, you say now one of the biggest local government. I don't know why they make it like that because Obiakpo supposed to carry like 2 local government inside alone. So Obiakpo is big now. Go down now. Look it now. Look it. Go down. Turn Obiakpo down to Wimpy. Go around like that. Ajipu. Come back. Chineke again. Now the thing is big.
Then call even reach
down to Rumo, cut like that. Enter Rumola.
Yeah, no, okay.
Down, Eleme Junction, reach, turn, finish. Elele walk back, Chineke, slaughter, turn, come out. Nah, the local government is supposed to share it. They're supposed to share it. It's too big.
It's big, sure.
So that 3 local governments supposed to come out inside of the
It's big. And you know, say population today, because here now like a commercial hub.
The population where we they talk. Now you don't see all this place where I mentioned. Now business full.
Yes.
Those population where you they look now. Now indigenous or citizens.
Now people will come from different places.
So so now when they talk, say Obiakpo get to vote. They talk of indigenous or citizens.
Citizens.
In another time, so that means that people were there already.
Because the people will come there come from. Some people even come from
Nigerian citizens were there. Because
man even split them to the whole of Nigeria. Some people where they stay Ogoni. People where they Opopo.
So when time we reach now, you tell them, so everybody make we vote. The people who were from Ogoni go come out from Obiakpo, go back to their place. How many people go remain inside Obiakpo?
Let's hope and pray that the election will be transparent, anyways.
Okay. Well, if you agree with that one, when Yerishi talk is Obiakpo, now then they decide who will be governor and anything. In fact, 40% in a very big score be that for election. How not take see this one? Every governor must Obiakpo must decide who will be governor and who no go be governor. You agree with former governor of the River State like that for that one when talk? When we open phone line, and tell us what you think about that one. Okay, I'm going to sharply make we shift to body come out from that one. Enter the one way, in fact, even not be say me myself, I dey very careful for the social media place. Chineke, he think forget as if for be over the weekend. In fact, the other trainer for last week, but over the weekend, the church don't come out plenty for Nigeria. Everybody don't, the thing don't they shake grand. I just wanted to ask, what thing be the why, how? You don't hear Donald Trump do for interview. You talk, you say, we're the Christians. They call it Christians.
Yeah, Christians massacre.
Christians massacre, So,
Christians massacre.
I was trying to talk like Donald Trump. It almost tear my throat. No, try that, All right, when you don't hear when Donald Trump did they talk that one, they complained about how they want to take. In fact, if they no stop all the things, how they take the Nigerians for Nigeria, saying go come back for another massacre, we go continue like that steady. Same thing saying I just once, go just do everywhere go Mele Square. But now, you don't understand. I'm saying no be so it's supposed to, no be so it go be like now continue. You go need to stay here, can't stay here with us. They both these people. Well, the one who will just carrying a dog ear, that dog antenna stand them up like this, turn them say, when dog they keep in ear up, you know what in the meaning? When dog ear don't stand like this,
1 year information.
You go say, they turn the ear like this, they do like this. What am I hearing? What is my ear? What is my ear hearing? Now you go come the back, what you no understand? Well, I think they say the back, those are the back, back what they don't understand. So the dog will come the back what they don't understand. They shout. Well, this one don't make everybody antenna stand to say again. How mileage this kind of thing they happen for Nigeria. Katsina state government don't come out to come give clarification. Thank you very much. Kaduna state government don't clear. Why? Because the news today yesterday over the weekend is saying they won't release over 70 bandits, terrorists. With government don't struggle arrest them. Say na repentant them bill. The repentant bandit terrorist. Because no they forget to add them that terrorist. Because America, I don't know who designed them as a bandit. In their water all this bomb of people. In their throw away them, waste them, send them back to their creator. Anyhow they take it, enter here. They are wicked human beings. So the Katsina state government don't come out to say make they come clarify, that's put to clear for that for the thing as the story as when I take it here. Say no be as when I take it they hear them, so you take it bill. Ghent. I don't come go this. I don't see say for Castina State they don't do some release of bandits after peace talk where they mean get peace talk with the government. But the government they deny say no be them. So they never make any talk with bandits before. But we don't see say the bandit people, these bomb criminals, terrorists, they don't release some people where they catch. So no matter whether not the one who they to call prisoners of exchange for war, where you go catch my people, I catch your own. You go and release your own. I release
by butter.
Well, the Katsina state government they don't come out to come defend. Them plan or they are planned to release 70 people where they suspect say be terrorists or bandit terrorist people. They say them be repentant. Well, they say a part of peace effort for the state. Say na the reason we make them just want do this thing. No be say na anything too much like that. Now because of the peace where they been don't agree with them, so they want continue to maintain that peace pack where they don't keep with the bandits, the bomber, these criminals. So they want to maintain that. That peace pack where they don't keep with them. They said a part of the peace effort for all the states them. For the state, inside their state there. Part of the effort for the state be that this statement come after plenty people who don't come out to come criticize the government to say why una go get this kind of plan. Now one leak document will expose the matter. If not, press no for hear them. Now the thing just leak. Go enter press here say come see what think Katsina state government want do. They won't go release 70 bad people. They call them repentant. Which time they take repent to them beacon? Which kind thing be this? What is this? What is going on? Only where have this thing been done and where has it been done? Only by where have you done it now? That is the question I'm trying to ask.
Well, Mazi, first of all, it is very sad say we're going to hear something like this because if you look in every ramifications, it not make sense for government to get that kind of discussion with bandits. It not just make sense because most of these people that get say they don't repent tomorrow, na then go still enter. Because now, if you say they don't soften government, man, they go still enter bush, go commit another crime. But when you dey hard on them, they go no say, if I go try this thing, government catch me, na problem. But now, if they go catch them, they will say they don't forgive them their sins, they don't do again. And when they don't do it again, they take time to observe people they will kidnap.
The question now, when these people become better people?
For where? See, they don't go through some psychological or they don't go through some training.
The whole 71, no be 10, no be 5, no be 20. 70 people were no good. They are the wicked, bad people. You don't see these people with their gun or everything.
That's smart.
These people are dangerous now.
Very dangerous. Those are violent people now.
Amado Karobi, you get a mind that you want to release these things into the society with other people. That means you want to finish, you go finish everything, you go finish everybody. No? Huh?
They're very sad. They're very sad. But this not be the first time that we don't hear.
It's always a
recurring decimal.
That's the decimal. Thank you. That is the thing. What kind of life for? Hey, Chineke. I beg, this one is scatter my head. I'm coming, let me go to market.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Across the bridge.
Forever in our hearts. With deep sorrow but in complete submission to the will of Almighty God, the families of Chief Engineer Grant Ofo of Omwikume, Okwaragwa, Omagwa in Ikere Local Government Area of River State, and Chief Robert Idimina, Lawson Jack, and Chief Ruben Eferebo, Standfast Jack, all in Jack's compound, Abonima, in Akokotoro Local Government Area of River State, announced the death of our beloved wife, mother, daughter, daughter-in-law, sister, and auntie, late Mrs. Mimi Obata Grant Ofo, née Lawson, aged 47. Funeral arrangements, Thursday, 15th January 2026, 5 p.m. Service of songs at Plot 4 Clover Lane, Pearl Garden Estate, Port Harcourt. Saturday, 17 January 2026, 8 a.m. Brief stopover at Lawson Jack's compound in Abonima. 10 a.m. Lying in state at her husband's compound, Omwikume, Okwaragwa. 11 a.m. Funeral service at St. Martin's Anglican Church, Omagwa, Ikere LGA. 12 noon, interment. Sunday, 18th January 2026, Thanksgiving service at St. Martin's Anglican Church, Omagwa. This is signed by Engineer Grant Ofo for the family. May her gentle soul rest in peace. Amen.
And you'll never be.
Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you sit on there, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This program now waiting to happen. And person the voice here. My name is Maze Ike God. Ike want to come here with MC Kuro. Okay, we don't bring plenty to the content on already, from the Inherishi story down to the Katsina State where they want to release bandit, repentant bandit. Well, make we enter our bunga story for today. Will not sweet me at all. Could I don't watch this video?
I don't watch your video.
Yeah, this one happened last week. Last 2 weeks, the 1st of January. And one of the sad news when we hear be this, been sweet. In fact, waiting really come push me, make we bring the story, make we talk about them, because these people now Port Harcourt people we move, say make them go do enjoyment for Christmas, carry go their village. Now so bad news come follow them. Bad news no go follow us this year.
Amen.
It's a very, very pitiful thing. I'm not happy. In fact, if you hear this video, you hear this lady talk, and when I watch them, I cry. I don't go lie you. When the water come out for old man, it's something very, very wounding. Our story for this, our final story, no sweet at all, but I could still summary and give you, go still put the voice of the lady, making her hear them too. Okay, well. This is in Nigeria, a country where military people are supposed to protect the citizens, because now your tax and money that they use, they pay the force men, the police, the military, all of them. They are considering you get protection, very good protection, and safeguard you. But instead, they safeguard Oyubo. They safeguard Oyubo. I got they go flog you for road. Come on. If you see where they carry their motor, they come. Like you say, you get one bomb man that they won't go catch. No, say no, Oyubo.
Now then they carry the shout, they carry leg. You go see some of them, you go there on top of the motor, like you go carry leg, carry something. They hit your own motor, come on, make it come off road. Make the carry you but the pass. That is what our Nigerian military is doing now. I think the president said make them remove police from VIP.
Yeah, that's true.
Who gave a military for VIP? Go and look in this satellite to settle. Sorry, I don't go call the name. Of these construction companies, both of the but all of them are there. Look, you go see army man. You go see police. People were supposed there for barracks. They wait, call, make they go fight crime. They protect one white man. I even hear say some of these white people are prisoners. So. Some of them are prisoners for their place. They carry them come here, make them come work. As we know, they give our prisoners work, make them work. Instead, we go there here with the budget, and they here say that the budget to 49 billion or 40 something billion, 49 billion again for to feed inmates. Inmates to protect us. Use them to protect white man. The sister don't come out to come give us the story how the thing take it happen. Daniel, the sister, don't come out to come talk. What thing happened as the alleged say one soldier was supposed to protect a Sterling Petrochemical and fertilizer company for Ikotabase, Akwa Ibom, shoot the small boy for head, scatter the boy head, and the reason we're making shoot the boy, they say the boy been they try to defend the sister when the soldier been they go to molest the sister sexually. The sister go to peace. You go to cover the sister, to protect the sister. The army man, they go ask him, what thing they do there? You know, see woman we been down at the peace. You go to look. Hey, Chineke. Now where the boy go to look, the boy shout, my sister the peace there, come on, come out there. 9-ton gun for the small pikin. Make una hear am.
I'm 26 years old. Timothy Daniel is my younger brother, the 13-year-old boy that was killed by an army man that was sent to protect Sterling Global's workers. I don't know who they are protecting, but they are working under Sterling Global. We went to church with my family 31st night. So once exact 12 o'clock when they were shouting Happy New Year, they have been shouting Happy New Year. So after shouting Happy New Year, I asked my younger sister to come and escort me, let me go and urinate. When I got outside, the place was crowded. We then saw a little spot. I asked my younger sister to cover me. In that process where she was covering me, that was when the army man came to us. I asked us what were we doing there. My sister told him to please wait, let me finish. You need to see the way this man pushed us out of that place. And I told him, I said, you know you're harassing me. He then asked me who gave me the right to speak and slapped me. So I told my sister, come, let's run, oh, let's run and be going. But when I heard the gunshot, my younger brother was not even with us. He's not with us. She said, run to where? Do you know that is your younger brother did have shots? When I turned back, I saw my lifeless brother on the floor with the skull open. On the floor, on the main road, they just poured that boy's blood, that innocent blood like that on the floor. That was when me and my younger sister, we stood up and I held the man's vest because he was wearing a vest. Said, you know, you have killed my brother. He had to put his hand on his head and said he did not mean to, that he did not want to kill anybody. Before we knew, his other army men came and rescued him. They forcefully took him away from us. And the youth and the boys, everybody that saw it, everywhere started, the commotion started. They started throwing bottles. Me, I went back with my younger brother. I've been sitting down with him, crying. They started opening fire that those boys, they should run away. Me and my younger sister, we refused to run away. When they now threw tear gas, that was when we left the justice for my brother. The company that those army people, Sterling Global company, Nikorobasiete, the army people you guys sent to protect lives and property and protect your, is it your Chinese, I be your Indian, I don't know. They killed my brother, Sterling Global. Military, the military army you guys brought, the Nigerian army you guys brought, left their duty post and killed my brother. They killed my brother. They killed my brother.
My brother, you get what you still want to talk again?
Well, this particular story is very sad. Like, see the emotions where they gush out. See how Nigerian soldiers, some of them, they misbehave. Now, in the tossing, be no one done, but in don't die. If best speaking, don't die. See one day again. Well, maybe the authorities at the military hierarchy made them do what they're supposed to.
All right, 08109510951 and the phone number be that. The WhatsApp number na 070193399862. That's on our WhatsApp and SMS. The last 2 months we call us, they take our the charge. We don't play the video of the lady. We don't explain how the brother take it die. And Katsina state government where won they said they won't come out to repentant band Boko Haram bandit bomber people, 70 of them. They won't release them. And they will be about get the power to decide who will be the governor of the state. How one local government will get 5,000 votes go they challenge them. In your and talk that one. 08109510951. Now the phone number be that we could go check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from sharply 1 minute for every caller. Who they our phone line? Hello?
Good evening. This is my first time to talk to you. Anytime I want to talk to you, the line no they still allow me.
Child,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir.
You are doing a great job. God will bless you. Mercy.
Your name,
honestly,
sir?
my name is Matthew. They come from Slaughter. Mercy.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, when you narrate this thing, you get talk and pain or this. Mercy, tears come out from my eye. I never cry like this, but I feel the pain.
Child.
What people were meant to protect us, now then they kill us.
Child.
Mercy, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Maybe my sister, but I feel the pain. That soldier should not go like that. They should be jailed, and the company should take the responsibility. They should charge the company, and soldiers should not stay for a long time for a particular place, because some of them they do like say their head. Sorry to say it, their head no day normal. But they just have to do something. I feel the pain. Sorry for that.
My brother.
So rest in peace.
Amen.
Thank you. You are doing a great job. God will bless you and Sikuro.
Thank you very much. Thank you
God
very
bless
much.
you.
My brother. Hello.
Hey, man, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Noji. I call you from Mahalo. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Carry on. Thank you very much.
I think, Mazi, see, I will first start from the one where, on the lighter note, Casino government will say they want to release repentance. Those boys said they don't repent. No go carry people who are not supposed to for where normal human beings, they can't come out. Tomorrow we'll start to cry another thing again. Then we'll continue and what we'll feel. Then on this issue where I'm a man, go shoot. See, man, these things will continue to happen because nothing they go do. Now, the answer is they go investigate, and before you go know, nothing will happen. And this one, a human being, person where mama born, like their wife born, those are my people. Wickedness in the high places. May God judge these people. Because at the end of the day, and this, like you talk, we go here that same day where they have the president made them withdraw security from VIP. So that day, they call your radio station one of the days where that news come out. I want to tell you that they drive behind Cetraco convoy where the army people are info for the back. All this thing are just hypocrisy way government they do.
All right,
you go
thank
tell
you,
us
sir.
they don't withdraw tomorrow, you go see them everywhere.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Ikewachunake.
COC. Good evening.
Good evening. I greet everybody.
Good evening.
Happy New Year.
Same to you. Carry on, sir.
See,
You see that way Castina government they do. Not be today now. Not be today. But this kind of character. You see Boko Haram them. They call rebrand them, give them bandits. Nobody then talk say they be bandits too. Now from Allah Muhammad their regime. Now they start to say bandits. Who told you say they be bandits? ISWAP and the Boko Haram boys we don't chuck people head come out. Now they say who preached to them to repent? You don't watch some of their film. One of my brother and one leg way get from Bronu return back to base here. The other one now in shoe now will carry. Now then chuck them off, kill them to away. They say they don't repent. Repent where? One Nigeria and I told them they take repent. Not only them they repent. People from here know they repent. I beg you, may them know bring this repentance. But may them bring them. They will know whether they don't repent true.
All right.
Let them keep them for their house. So the governor carry them keep for your house like 1 month. And they will know whether they go feed them with your children before you go bring them out. Say may they stay with us.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello.
This is Sam from the Boko.
Carry on, Sam.
This is the reason why sometimes when all these soldiers kill people, most of the time they go free. This is the reason why. And now what have they done to that soldier man now? See, this is the reason why when bad thing happen to Nigerian army, you see some people will be happy. Because the same gun they give you to protect, use it to kill. The same gun will judge you. You will not go free because in blood is what is flowing in your body. You will go free. As many of them that support that soldier, as many of them that support him, that they cover him, they will not bring it to go. All of them, they won't go free. The same way they will go down. They don't change.
Thank you. Hello.
Ogbo Odum. I greet you. Happy New Year.
Thank you very much. Your name and where they call us?
MC Kuro. I greet you. Happy New Year.
Where does sir?
Now, have the corner.
All right, carry on, sir.
You see that issue of that army. If to say now maybe those people focus that army not go see end of this year because of this act we carry out. End of this year, that army man will not see it. That thing that he did to that 13 years old boy. Immediately he just bring that talk. I almost cry. I don't used to cry. I be man, but the thing cause cry for me. This one where this state Katsina waiting state say want to release 70 bandits. They want to create more bandits. They want to increase the number of bandits that is disturbing that state. That is what we wanted to do. And this will be because that state will continue to be on fire if we release all 70 people to enter bandit again. They will recruit them because they have stayed there to recruit. This one where our past governor say now Obiakpo will decide who could be the governor of this state. How many wards do we have in Obiakpo? And as I know in INEC, one ward produce 500 people. So I don't know how many they are using in Obiakpo, whether they are using 150. So I don't know. So which one when they decide, say now then go decide. No matter the population, we want to know their ward. How many ward is in Obiakpo to produce the voting strength where then they talk.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Because where I come from, we have 19 wards, and that is the highest in Africa.
Okay.
The place where I come from Canada local government. Canada local government have 19 wards.
Okay, we'll
and
go
19 wards. Each ward produce 500 voting strength.
All right,
so I don't know why then they manipulate or where they talk. When they talk as if we don't go school or we don't know what we are saying.
Thank you very much.
When that time reach, that we
thank
know
you. Thank
where
you, sir.
we stand.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
I mean, talk your mind, I talk from Abuja Woodward.
I'm going to make you hear.
So, if in my own mind, as I say, talk your mind, that soldier will do that thing. Now I know they say, don't just the command. That man, if I be tomorrow they kill that man. Even that
talk your mind. I think not the talk him like that now. You get where you go talk him like that. I know send a bad thing and a bad thing the one. But on a radio with them, you go manage the way you you take they pour out. You get how you go fit it use to take put them. If you say make the law taking cost, if you put them like that to make law do the needful, no be to say I don't say the verse. Everybody they provoke. Take a easy. No before radio, no they shout to kill it. But no they shout like that here. Okay, I'm going to look SMS. Kuro, I'm going to look SMS plenty there. I'm going to just take one more call again. What did you think? Take one more call. Hello.
Hello, Marvin.
Hey, mommy, I've been okay, but where have you been? I did find you, sister.
I do, Mr. Class. How are you?
Hey, your name and they call us, mommy.
My name is Isubu. I call from Indone.
Isu, okay. Give us your last 4 numbers. Whether I'll go catch you today. Yeah.
58.
57.
67. 58.
6. Come again?
58. 6758.
Okay, 6758. Okay. Try send your number. We'll put your voice.
And Secure, the one I sent on Friday, I don't see anything though.
The number, I don't see. I even
once we don't announce them, we don't see them. If we don't see them, no say network, now hold your number leg.
Oh, I sent that.
No be your fault. No be your fault. Now Nigeria with the sorry name. If you they send for WhatsApp, if they use WhatsApp, because WhatsApp go come sharp. You know got that? Now another idea be that. If you send them for WhatsApp, you go come now. Leave SMS. Leave that. No man. I'm gonna carry on, mommy. Put your voice sharply.
Oh, no, the last story. I don't say I want to talk. Because the boy don't go, he don't go.
Try.
Waiting they want to investigate again. Waiting they want to do. How they want to do it. Because that is the thing. The thing just through myself, my dear. Through myself. I speak to the family.
They know this one thing.
Because nothing where they go do.
Try.
Which kind of compensation where they go compensate for the life of that boy?
Nothing.
It's terrible.
Thank you, thank you very much. Try send your number. Come, make we enter SMS sharply. Kuro, make I look from this side. Okay, from the earlier people, Daniel Joseph Ujebe. He said, I like your show. Oh, thank you very much, Daniel Ujebe. He said, like our show. Okay. Ekoma Ugonna is God bless you, Mazian M. Sikura. Thank you very much. Ekoma, thank you very much. Okay, Dabota Barangu. He said, good evening. He said, Chai. He said, tears just they come out from my eyes because I feel her pains. He said, waiting you they watch Mazi Mbana they look old match where they just they replay for us and make I come on mind for waiting they waiting they happen now because that's to make my mind sweet at all. Okay, I'm going to make you put SMS.
Okay, SMS time. You don't reach. Say Mazi and MC Kuro. Good evening. Wike, you two talk too much. If you be about the desire who will be Rivers State governor. Why you they do campaign for other local governments? One love from Transamadi. Greeting wise men. Honestly, that's telling Global at Akwa Ibom. Even their driver drive recklessly. Last week, their speedboat hit another boat and killed 2 people in Eastern Obolo. That company should be held responsible. Nicholas from Port Harcourt.
Nicholas, thank you.
Mazi tears. Mazi Msikoro, there's something going on about this criminal that our government has refused to tell us. Mazi, tears drop from my eyes as I listen to that girl we Army killed the brother. It will never be well with that Army man. Pio from Rokboku.
Pio, thank you.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. It's so sad that in the history of the creation of Rivers State, for the first time, one man is claiming that he has 40% of the votes in Rivers State in his pocket, and he uses that to negotiate for whatever he wants. Rivers State has always had ministers at the federal level. We had somebody of blessed memory who was a minister for the 4th time, and Rivers State was at peace. The man troubling the state today is not even the first minister of Abuja. Now, because somebody wants to remain in power forever, even though he's not elected, the question I want to ask is whether the 40% he claimed to have is the vote of the indigenous voters of Obaga or all residents of Obaga. if it is Rivers State, does it mean that 600 and something thousand of Obaga votes are equal to 40% of the 3.5 million votes in Rivers State? From Comrade Tamunoimi. Thank you.
Okay, Comrade, thank you.
Maziona, good evening. Long time, Obi Kubana from Imo State.
All the way.
Obi Kubana, thank you. Okay, make I enter this other side, or you want to touch Facebook?
Enter there, make I look for Facebook here. Chibueze Henry, Ezenwikwa say, minus rigging, we cannot fit win in polling unit. And the truthful minded people know the truth. Okay, you vex there. Sunday Asua is what of the non-indigens that makes up over 70% refuse to vote. Okay, you only brag of what you have, not what others has. Weak will be okay. You say you will punish account 2027, and I'm saying that they go use the vote to punish you. Okay, Michael Emeka Okorie, you said presenters, you have okay. And now you are saying okay, make you leave your own, you know the talk with the useful. Steve Imbo, you said voting capacity and not population is what Obiakpo represents. He said they are politically conscious cause of political engagement. Okay, Stephen, go thank you there. Eleye West, you go take from there. Eleye West, he said without rewriting election results, some people make noise everywhere. Some people making noise everywhere can't even win the award. Obiakpo people, as intelligent and smart people, they will always vote the right people. Okay, Stanley Nyebuchi here. Okay, you don't come put to bring us the last election result. How they take a carry virus, scatter everywhere. Okay, don't say thank you very much. Make we live like that the time and not be our friend again. 6 o'clock that news. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, we'll come back again. For now, Onya Biarije. Apola Meba.
Ignite the fire. Unleash the power of God for your life in 2026 at the King's Assembly with Ignite. 7 days of prayer, worship, miracles, and healing. Ministering Pastor Shola Oshumakinde, Pastor Chintok Ishako, Pastor Jeffrey Iyonawa, and your host pastors, Pastor Chris and Pastor Chintok Ishako, Pastor Jeffrey Iyonawa, and your host pastors,